Last we left off, having fully arrived within the confines of Liberty Cove, a pirate haven and otherwise collection of misgotten goods, you begin exploring somewhat, trying to suss out exactly what the city is like, the atmosphere, the people, beginning in the shit bucket, which is kind of where you just ended up. A ramshackle, splintery, very much non-OSHA compliant section of the city. Chris immediately kind of starting shit with some Goliath pirates, doing a bit of lying. As the rest of you explored, Chris escaping, you did eventually find the stolen ship in question, the one that apparently Killer Giskin has stolen when he used to work for Sylnia. A large ironclad ship, steam-powered, and at least somewhat magically enchanted somewhere on the ship, possibly. A huge ship with kind of black metal plates at like slanted angles. Three large, I suppose chimneys is the best way to describe them, kind of peek from the middle of the ship. A few sails here and there, but mostly all modern technology, except for the front, where you see a string of corpses, some fresh, some old, some in the midst of being put there, as the whole front bow section with the golden lion, or this kind of soot-covered lion, kind of is painted rust red, possibly from blood, possibly on purpose. But sensing your target there, you decide to keep going for a little bit, just seeing what's going on. You stop by the first stop shops, get a feel for some of the small vendors and stalls, and just generally small merchants, find some fishermen, find some children distributing firearms. You also find a fisherwoman named Lydia, apparently, who clearly does not want to be here. Riley unsuccessfully attempted to talk to her, and Zero, you just followed her home straight up. Giving you some information, but ultimately leading you to the Mesmerama, I guess hotel is the best way to describe it. A 4-story building, almost tower-esque, gaudy on the outside, but inside it's somewhat classy, with a huge pile of just drugged up people in the center, in a small little divot. Speaking with the Aarakocra bartender, you meet with Hesky, the owner of the Mesmerama, convincing her to sort of let you stay on the roof for the night. And from there you spied on the corpse canvas ship itself, passing by the twins on the way here, actually. From the next day onward, in the morning, a plan was set out. The twins seemingly have gone back to the ship and redecorated their paramours as decorations on the front of the ship. Zero, you left the relative safety of the Mesmerama to, in invisibility, board the corpse canvas in some attempt to sabotage it from the inside, if I recall, correct?
Yes, I was going to get up on it and try to do what I could to disarm the weapons that the ship has built in, so those would be less of a problem later. But I think the farthest I'd gotten is like the little bridge that crosses over.
Yeah. As you're crossing the gangplank there, that's where we're picking up there. Chris, you jumped and began swimming in the ocean as, I suppose, like a Navy SEAL about to deploy a tactical monster.
Yeah.
From underwater. Riley, if I recall, you're still on top of the Mesmerama.
That's what I remember as well.
Yeah, and I believe the two other like pseudo rogues kind of are in supporting positions with Claudine and Venix, nearby-ish, relatively. Okay. But Chris, you're swimming. Yeah, but that is where we pick up. Chris, are you waiting? I don't recall it, so you tell me. Are you waiting for like some sort of signal to go, or are you going now and like trying to be under the ship, just waiting?
Yeah, I'll try and go like right here if possible, or like on this side of the ship and just wait for the signal for when Zero and or Riley tell me to do something.
Okay. Alright, so it'll take you some time, but you have time so far. So you begin swimming. Yeah, are you trying to be stealthy about this? Like as you're diving in, or are you just going for it?
Well, is it possible to like just walk on the sea floor?
You can try, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, it's not super deep in here. It gets semi-shallow. Deep enough for boats, but like you can, yeah, walk across the floor. I believe you all have water breathing anyway. Okay, Chris, make a perception check while you're down there. Okay. Okay, first thing you notice is that the seafloor is not eco-friendly. There's a lot of scuttled ships down here. It's almost reminiscent of what you saw, kind of exploring the oceans or the bay of like Gomad Harbor. There's a lot of piled up wood and debris and just general ship stuff. There's like fallen barrels that like fell overboard, chains, broken masts, just rotted, like barnacle encrusted sails that have somehow survived the elements. There's almost its own ecosystem down here. You see some fish kind of swimming through the wreckages, seemingly just being recycled into nature. Less natural looking are the chained up bodies. You see all the barrels are loose or broken. Some of them are like laden in heavy bands of metal filled with something heavy, probably. Attached to the bands are chains. Attached to the chains are the ankles of some poor people. Most of them are in the midst of either entirely skeletal or in the midst of like a decaying bloat. And as you're walking across the seafloor, you kind of pass by these just kind of macabre ornaments down here every so often. Street justice, possibly. Or just gathering a rid of bodies. Seemingly pile up pretty quick, given the demeanor of even the children here.
Do I see any valuables?
With that perception check, no. You gather that like in this town, if someone's going to be executed or disposed of in this way, anything of value is going to be stripped very, very quickly. You can spend some time searching through the wreckages if you'd like, but it'll take, longer to get to the ship itself.
I think I'll just head towards this ship for now.
Okay. So with a purpose in mind, you begin heading towards the ship. Riley, you're still on top of the Mesmeramo. Are you still? Do you have anything you want to do up there, or anything?
I'm literally just camped out looking through Zoom, waiting for Zero's plan to either start or have succeeded before I make my move.
Okay. All right. And you're all semi-unaware of what Claudine and Venix are doing. But Zero.
I have a question for Bowen, I think. Just kind of before shit pops off. What are we gonna do with this town when there's no one left to govern it? I'm not saying that Killer Giskin is like, a fucking strong leader and all that shit, but it seems that he is the authority here, and there doesn't seem to be like, a super big presence of like any predetermined laws. It does seem to be like street justice and shit like that, but I'm scared that killing him would break everyone else into chaos if it became a free for all. I don't know. What are we going to do with this place once we're done with the people that were previously keeping things in charge?
I think we have to just let it happen.
I'm okay
don't
with
really-
the chaos.
We don't really have the time or the resources necessary to be sprawling out like this. We had one mission and we got to do it.
That's true. How do we feel about planting Marin in here?
That's what I mean. She's already busy up north.
I think she'd prefer Teague than here.
She
because,
would significantly, because this place is not valuable to Sylnia like Teague is.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just wondering if it could be valuable to anybody else that we know that could step up for it, I guess.
Faceless?
I only asked that. I mean, same with like the reason I didn't want to give up Lipad is like there's kids here, and I get there's gonna be kids who go through bad shit anywhere, and the kids that live here right now are not like living like good lives, and we're about to ruin it. But I just feel bad if there are just kids and people like Lydia trying to make ends meet and just live, and then us kind of throwing a wrench into the little, food chain they had here. What the I don't want to say long-term effects because I'm not too worried about it like in 10 years, but the immediate effects are going to be because I'm like
There's going to be something a little bit more significant happening in the immediate future that they need to worry about more.
I mean, yeah, but even then, it's like these people might not even have the resources to defend themselves.
We can't do anything about that at present.
We can't, or you don't want to?
Well, Riley would want to. It's just a matter of can we?
Yeah, and I know it won't be easy, but I'm like, I'm almost debating now, like, I know we'd have to like RP it and make it make sense for the story, but I'm almost wondering if we would kind of, what's what I'm looking for, if it would be worth at all trying to just speak to Killer Giskin and ask for the money or something like that. How much do we need? 20,000?
No, it's 200 or 250,000, right?
100,000.
I think it was 100,000.
Oh, 100,000? Okay.
And we saw the bounties on the wall, which would pretty much add up approximately what, like if we did the Minotaur,
That's true.
twins,
That is why we were doing that's why we were just gonna kill him.
Yeah. So like
dead or alive, it was said, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. Regardless of which one we take, we throw them at the authorities, and then they're not here anymore to govern.
That's why Faceless could be good, because they're more of an underground thing.
What do you mean to plant the Faceless here?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they already have some kind of presence here, but I mean, like, I guess that Simon had addressed it last time too, that there's no like purpose of using things like Thieves' Cant and having anything hidden here. We just also haven't looked long enough for Faceless.
It's possible the Rexons could have a presence here as well.
That's true, and they would absorb it into their domain if they haven't already. They don't have a big pull here. I don't know. It's been so long since the last session. I'm just regretting now that we didn't. I don't feel like we asked enough questions. Because now this is about to pop off. I'm fine with, yeah, just killing them and not trying to be diplomatic about it. But it's more so like there's people here still. And I would hate to sabotage what they already have going and making it worse.
I guess we'll have to figure that out when the time comes.
Yeah, okay. I'm not sure how much time I have left on invisibility. How long was the travel on foot, Simon, from the oh, I forgot what it was called already.
The Mesmerama.
The Mesmerama to here.
The town's not like super huge. Sizable town. From where you are to there, probably about 15-20 minutes or so. So probably about 45-ish minutes or so. Like for left for invisibility.
Oh, for leftover. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to continue. If I haven't already gotten over that little plank bridge thing they have, I'm gonna continue checking for traps and get on board that fucking ship. We weren't ever given blueprints or anything like that of this ship, were we?
No.
No.
Like you just saw the ship, and that's about all the knowledge you have of it. And anything that Bruce was able to tell you, which isn't a whole lot. Because he wasn't really on the ship as a crewmate. He just kind of knew the culture. From what Bruce told you, the ship's almost, at this point, almost a figurehead. Like, it doesn't really leave the town all that much. Like, everyone else kind of takes care of the piracy, and, like, this ship is kind of like a show of power. Also, from Bruce told you, it still seems to be mostly functional. Occasionally, Giskin roasts people on the front of the ship as a show. But yeah, it's a formidable ship from what Bruce told you.
Okay. Then, yes, I'm going to continue to be sneaky and get up to, I guess, the main deck of the ship, and I want to keep checking for traps as I go, like magical traps or mechanical, whichever.
Okay. Yeah, you already searched for the gangplank traps, and there were traps on the gangplank. The gangplank itself, like some of the planks are false. They would flip over and just shred your knees with like little like razor blades on the other side. Easy enough to spot for you, so you don't have to worry about the gangplank. But make an investigation check for the deck. Jesus. Okay. Other than noticing the twins' paramours mounted to the front by their ankles, kind of clattering against the metal hull of the ship, like the world's most grotesque wind chime. The deck itself, the moment you make contact, it's thick. It is thick metal. It's almost reminiscent of some of the, I suppose, like spaceships, the facilities you've been to, the ones with apparatus and generally invader facilities. There's almost something reminiscent of that. I'm not sure if that's coincidence, or just simply just footfall hitting metal, but the way the metal plates are riveted, the way they're like, well, not seamless, but like one conglomerated piece of just solid metal ship. Very well made, incredibly well built, and as your footfalls clatter against it, there's this weird familiar ringing from it. As just like almost like a hollow echo. Solid but hollow. It is a ship. There's stuff inside. There are railings around the deck of the ship, metal and with like chains between. You are currently near the bow of the ship. That's where the gangplank was mounted to. The ship itself is fairly long, give or take, about 150, 200 feet long. Nearer to the center of the ship, closer to the chimneys, you can see there's not quite a command console or anything, or like a upper deck, but there is one where you get a good view of the deck of the ship. The deck of the ship is pretty sparsely populated right now. Only a couple of people scrubbing away, mopping, keeping it clean. But on that upper deck, you see there's a door on the very top of the upper deck, closer to the chimneys. Not quite at them, but closer. There's also another door built into the deck itself, like on the lower deck, I suppose, where you are currently. Other than that, that's all you can see. You can also go past that middle platform too, to the stern of the ship.
Okay. No, like, runes, like there might be a magical trap or anything super nearby, it seems, right?
On the current deck you're on, like just the outer deck, you are pretty confident that there is no traps, at least on this portion of the ship itself.
I'm going to keep stealthing and exploring on the decks here. I want to try to locate, if I can, any, like, control panel type of surfaces that might have the, like, buttons or whatever for operating the weapons that are built in here.
Okay. Okay. You're not sure if so we're going to go to the kind of like the middle platform, like the upper deck, or you just want to search around. 'Cause you're not sure about the layout of the ship, period. But that could be anywhere, assuming there is none at all.
Then yeah, I guess I'll explore the ship. Well, like, the surface. I guess I don't really want to go below deck anytime super soon. I want to check and get a layout of everything that is above deck.
Okay. Cool. So get around the outside first. Make a stealth check with advantage because you got invisibility. Okay. Yeah, you've gotten used to stealthing in like metal environments. There's not a whole lot of metal places you could be, but you've been to a lot in the past year or so. So your footfalls land pretty silently across this hollow metal surface. Even with your passive perception, you can still hear people walking around pretty audibly. There's not a whole lot of people on the decks in themselves outside. But when they walk around, when they stomp around, it rings quite loudly. So using that, you're able to just move past without really any issue whatsoever. The outside, you've seen other ships before. You haven't been on a whole lot of ships, but you've seen other normal ships. There's a lot going on outside. Usually, there's usually like hatches or something that like open up. Sails, people climbing up on rigging. This entire ship on the outside is almost completely devoid of that. There are sails, kind of. There's three chimneys in the center of the ship, and close by, forwards and backs of the chimneys, there are smaller sails built out of metal. They are just seemingly cloth as well, but they're all folded up right now, stowed away. But it's almost alien feeling how devoid of features on the outside of the ship there is. There's like almost no ornamentation other than the ones they've already put on. The pirates, that is. You don't even see any hatches, really, that for cargo to pass through, like a normal ship would have. Just the two doors in the upper deck. Going to the back, the stern of the ship. There's not even any weapons you can see. There's no cannons at the top. It's just blank, featureless metal. And just a couple people mopping the deck.
Everything's below deck then, god damn it. Okay. I don't see any place of point of entrance at all.
There's the two... make an investigation check. You already know, you just saw the two the 2 doors, one on the upper deck and then one on the lower deck, like doors. Okay. Are you taking a look around? Yeah. It takes you some time, but there are hatches. They were just so well blended in to the rest of the panels that you didn't see them. Handles themselves, there's really not any handles on the outside. The only reason you spotted them was because you saw one on the corner of your eye, someone exiting a hatch. There's 2. One on the front, on the bow, and one near the stern. So 4 points of entry. But they're just like metal panels that are just like that, like kind of pull open and hinge for someone to just walk out of and then close up.
Sorry, I might have missed that part. You said there's no handles on the outside?
Not that you could see. So you're not entirely sure how, like the people that you see are walking out of the ship. And not into it. There may be a way to open them from the outside, but there's no like discernible handle you can see. It's almost seamless with the rest of the panels.
Is there anyone super in like immediate? What am I trying to say? Is there anyone nearby that I see going down? Through the thing?
Through the hatches, you see people coming out of the hatches, not in. But there's people nearby, but they're not going into the hatch.
Okay, can I find somebody that looks like they're working?
Yeah, plenty.
Is it an attack roll if I wanted to cut, like, fabric?
I'll say make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Which, that's even better.
Is there anybody with, like, shoelaces or, like, somebody that has, like, a tool they're cleaning with or something that I could potentially damage?
Yeah, you can damage their articles of clothing without them noticing. Lots of shoelaces. You want to just untie them.
No, I would like to cut their shoelaces.
Okay.
Actually, can I sleight of hand take their shoelaces?
Probably with your sleight of hand.
Yeah, I want to sleight of hand. I want to find some guy, some Joe Schmo, and I want to take his shoelaces.
Okay, you find a guy, human dude, generic, like preset 2 on the character creator. Name tag Joseph Schmo. And you make a sleight of hand check. Sure. Yeah, he has some pretty gnarly boots, and like you're not sure whether they're crusted, whether they're like boots or they're pieces of barnacles that he stuck to his feet. Either way, he has shoelaces.
I like your shoelaces. Okay.
No, I don't understand that one.
No, you knew it was something. Okay, it still counts. Okay. And I want to, yes, I am. I'm going to thieve his shoelaces, and then does his shoe like start falling off or anything like that, or is it like, how well does that shoe fit? Did it even need shoelaces, or is it all flopping around all stupid now?
It was like there's a tongue. It's like a set of like tall boots or tallish boots, like tall shoes, I suppose. The tongue's kind of flopping out a little bit, but like he doesn't seem to have noticed or cared yet.
I'm trying to do as much as I can without like touching this guy or attacking. Can I with my hands? Can I with my hands? Can I hold his boot down to the ground like it got stuck onto something so he notices the fucking... I'm trying to get him to notice the laces are gone. Like I want him to like go to walk and then the fucking boot comes off and he's like, oh fuck, my shoe. What the fuck?
Okay.
Like I can't control what he does, but that's what I'm trying to create.
Okay, make another sleight of hand check. I'm making you some make a sleight of hand checks. The lowest you can roll is a 32. Sure. Just grabbing with the heel and the toe of the boot. And then for good measure, like as he's stepping, you like spit a little bit underneath, trying to create the illusion that his boot got stuck to something. And then you hold it down. He kind of notices that his foot just kind of slides out. He sort of looks at it, sort of goes, fuck, alright. He finds some dude that's mopping the deck, like shoeless, like one shoe less. Walks up to the guy, uppercuts him in the jaw, knock him flat on his ass. He yells something about him stealing his shoelaces again. And then picks up the shoe that you're holding down, leaving the unconscious man on the deck. He struggles a little bit as you create the illusion that it's stuck to something as you let go with a sudden, with a sudden burst of force from him. Sees there's something, something liquid at the bottom of his boot. He sort of begins muttering under his breath, curses and cusses and whatnot, as he goes towards the central stack of chimneys, closer to where the upper and lower deck floor doors are.
I follow him.
Okay.
Is it at this point that Zero... Actually, wait, no. Zero's invisible. Riley would not know where they are anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to keep looking for a sign to do something.
You can make a perception check if you'd like to get an inkling. If you can beat Zero's stealth score. Or is that a stealth check?
No, I think I'm going to wait for a bigger commotion.
Okay. Alright, Zero, as you follow this guy, you get to the doors themselves. They are closer to vault doors. Or I guess, for sake of imagery, they're like submarine doors. They're like ones with like a spinny handle that like lock. As the guy gets to this door, he begins spinning it counterclockwise. This almost this horrible rusted wrenching sound of like something that hasn't been maintained very well, just scraping metal against metal as he begins to struggle with this door a little bit. The door he's going to is the lower deck door, not the upper deck. There are stairs to the upper deck on either side of this door, but ignoring them for now, he begins to open this door and push inward. Still just carrying a shoe under his arm. You immediately see a set of stairs, very narrow, incredibly tight, uncomfortable, claustrophobic stairs. Dude's not a tall guy. He's probably like 5'6", 5'7", and he still has a hunch to make way for his own body going down these stairs. The stairs themselves are very steep. Every step is only like every step's like a solid 1.5, almost 2 feet in between strides, and they go maybe a couple of inches forward every step. It is a very it's borderline ladder-like, these stairs, as you're uncomfortably following behind this guy.
I have a question, which is kind of dumb to ask this now. Earlier when the twins had arrived back, no, we didn't see the twins arrive, right? We just saw the bodies of their not partners, but the people they slept with being hung up, right?
If I recall, yeah, you saw them leaving towards the ship, but you didn't see them physically board.
Okay, I was about to say I didn't know if we'd seen them boarding, because I was like, I don't think anything important will be down here. But yeah, I'll continue following, homie.
Okay. Only takes a couple seconds of following him before in the span of a couple seconds, you descend what feels like 3 stories. As it makes way to, it's not quite a foyer, but it's like, I suppose, an intersection. A hallway that goes straight down, and then hallways go left, right. Almost a grid-like section of hallways. You see more stairs that go downwards, but he kind of takes a small little corridor to the side of it. You're not sure how deep this ship goes, but you could possibly classify this as the first floor, perhaps. As he takes a left quarter of the stairs that go down, further stairs that go down. You can see that it's, again, all claustrophobic. There's more people down here. The hallways themselves, if you can call them hallways, they're more like tunnels, if anything, are only about 3-4 feet across, like at the thickest. Passing he occasionally has to pass by people, and they have to turn sideways to even just make room for each other's bodies. And you pass by all sorts of doors, and some open, like they're all made of like the same metal, more or less. They don't have the vault spinny, like the spinning handles like the front door had. These are just standard latch doors. Some people are just sleeping in there. There are beds. These bedrooms seem, or at least they're more like cots if anything. 4 cots in a room that's like barely like big enough for yeah, like each room, Jesus Christ, my words, the size of these rooms for you would be like a cheap motel room. Very, very cheap. It would fit your bed and possibly like a desk or cupboard or a chest, and that's about it. There are 4 people crammed into this one room, and you pass by rows and rows of these rooms side by side. Some people sleeping, some people eating. Some doors are closed. You have no idea what's going on in there. But eventually, the guy you're following, Joseph Schmo, finds just a room that seems to be his. Some of his bunkmates are just unconscious with just mugs on the floor. As you walk in, you can physically hear the sound of his boots sticking and like something like sticking to his feet. Like this squelch as he walks in and begins rummaging through the like a chest underneath his bed for seemingly extra shoelaces that he has. But you're inside the boat.
Okay. I want to try to do my best to like memorize the path I'm taking and retrace my steps. Is there any more to explore going the same direction his room was in, or is it like, does it all seem to be like little cabins?
As you turned left from this, I guess the initial intersection, this seemed to be all cots from what you could see. You didn't see anything that was different here. If you had to guess, this seems to be a kind of like a very crammed living quarter for these sailors aboard this vessel. Like there's more to explore technically, but you're not sure how much is different.
Because I'm wondering now how we would even lure Killer Giskin out.
Start a commotion.
That's true. Because if we just start attacking, they are pretty solidly holed up in here. Okay. I want to retrace my steps if I can and go back to where there was like, I mean, at some point there was like different ways to go, right? Different corridors to go down.
Yeah, you could think of the central hub, like the nexus of all these corridors, is like where you first descended the stairs. The moment you hit the landing of the stairs, there's another set of stairs that went down, equally steep, but also it was like a T, like a sort of like a cross section, intersection. Like it went straight left, right, and then also down.
Okay. I would like to go and retrace my steps and go back to that central hub area. And what were my options in terms of the other directions to go down?
You went left. There's also a right, straight, and down.
Okay. I'm thinking if this is where the cabins are, I'm thinking going down anymore might be an engine type of area. I don't know how these ships would be structured. I'm gonna try my luck going. I went left the first time.
Yes, and that seemed to be mostly living quarters for the sailors.
Can I stand in the hub for a little? How much time has passed so far?
Between searching for the hatch and following this guy, which the following guy didn't take too much time. Finding the hatches took a little time. It's probably been about 15 minutes since you have about 25-ish, 20 minutes left of invisibility.
Okay. Can I stand in the hub for a second and try to see if I can determine what kind of people are going down certain of those like corridors? I mean, I guess it's beneficial to just know what's down both ways, but okay, yeah, I'll just try to get familiar with every way if I can. I'll go down the center one next.
Okay. Yeah, and this is the central hallway, I suppose, is slightly wider than the ones that branch off. This one's probably, you know...
Oh. If it's wider than I'm thinking, that's probably going to be the most important one. Can I really quick go... I started left, right?
You started left, and that was like a branch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to really quick take a peek at the right side. Because
Okay.
I think the middle or the bottom is probably going to be where what I'm looking for is at.
Okay. As you go to the right side, I'll say your stealth's good with invisibility. What's hard for you to do in this area is how confined everything is. So I'd like you to make acrobatics checks to try to avoid touching people. You're not sure how many people are in the ship itself, but no matter where you go, you see at least one person. And some
How
of them are
many?
still... no matter where you are, you see at least one person doing something or not doing something, or just, you know, generally staying still, or sometimes they're moving. It's a pretty populated ship, at least maybe because it's like, you know, I think it is morning, right? I think so.
Last I
Yeah.
checked, yeah.
Yeah, it is morning. So like people are rousing for their beginning, like beginning operations. So the life is become alive. So I need you to make acrobatics check to avoid anyone touching you in like 3 to 4 foot wide corridors. Okay. So for the time being, while exploring the right corridor, you manage to avoid anyone. Occasionally you see like some larger minotaurs. Like they shaved off their horns entirely, like to make room, just to make, you know, space down in these little tight corridors. They take up the damn near the entire corridor, and you just kind of have to like jump up and stick to the ceiling to let them pass first. But otherwise, you manage to avoid touching anybody. The right side, you can tell there's a lot less cots. There are still cots here, but not as many. This seems to be mostly an armory, like for standard arms and armor. Well, arms. Like gunnery stuff. You see no cannonballs or cannons, but kegs, assuming they're filled with gunpowder. Some muskets, some flintlock pistols, some crossbows generally. A lot of just tools and such here, or extra supplies seemingly. Occasionally the food, like some food stores. You do come across what looks like a mess hall of some kind, small, but it probably sees like 20 people or so. There's one cook in the back. And the entire time you're here, it does smell like people. And not in a great way. Like the sweat and general fluids of people and scent of a lot of people just kind of crammed into what seems like an airtight container is not the greatest smell to be surrounding yourself with. And you're having mixed feelings of that kind of like sweat, body odor smell mixing with kind of like decent soup. It makes like a juxtaposition in your brain that you don't like.
Okay, I will backtrack to the central hub area. I want to go down next.
Okay. As you descend the stairs down, again, you find a very similar landing to what you just left. You hit the landing, and then it's another cross section, a central hallway that goes down straight through the, forward, straight through, end to end the ship, and then branches left and right. Though this one's slightly different, you see more equipment here, more tools, more wrenches, hammers.
Okay. And there's the 3 corridors again.
More or less. The left-right corridors, they just kind of... There's left-rights immediately, but if you go for down, or not down, forward, it'd be left-rights again. Forward seems to be like a central hallway, then left and rights seem to be like branches to something.
I'll go down the center then.
Okay. Heading down the center. Yeah, it's a little wider, about 5-6 feet. Enough for you to comfortably walk past people if they're going to and fro. And the life is beginning to pick up at this point. You see people carrying toolboxes, going to and fro, weaving through the branches left and right. Make a perception check. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to make out like any other details, but you do, as you just through sheer walking in the right direction, you come across not a opening necessarily, but the walls eventually just end, and you see left and right they open up into large rows that go across the sides, I suppose, of the ship. Yeah, like the broad sides. There's corridors that go to the broad sides of the ship, and then it expands out into, I suppose, a hollow outer ring near the walls of the ship. And you can see cannon. From where you're currently standing, you can see about 2. But these cannon aren't normal cannon you've seen. They don't look right. You've seen some cannon. They have wheels. They have big tubular things. These cannon are affixed directly to the walls of the ship itself. They're not attached to anything on the ground. You do see 3-4 people around each one of them, though. Some of them are sleeping. Some of them are just polishing the cannon. The cannon themselves are glowing slightly, very slightly. And I descended further down. You're not entirely sure where the lighting is coming from. Actually, there's really not any lanterns or anything or candles. It's just kind of lit. Eventually isolate the source of lighting to be these strips built into the walls themselves that kind of just band across all the hallways, giving off some light, but it's subtle enough that you didn't even clock it originally. But as you're watching these, I suppose, cannon crew just kind of lazing about the cannon, some of them polishing, yeah, the cannon are glowing slightly. You can see there's some faint ruins on them.
What color are they glowing?
They're glowing a slight blue. It's almost breathing in a way. It's a little creepy. There's this soft rising and falling of light.
You said there's not really lighting here. You said it's coming from the glow of the blue, right?
There is lighting across the entire ship, but you didn't see any lanterns or anything.
Okay.
With a quick glance, you can see there's strips built into the walls themselves that give off the lighting.
And it's the blue lighting?
It's generally whitish. The cannon's glowing, giving off a blue lighting.
I see. Okay. Can I get up close to these cannons enough without touching anybody and see if I can kind of get a look-see at them?
Sure. You just get close to the cannon, and yeah, 2 people are just sitting further apart. They're just watching. One of them's fully unconscious, actually sleeping. There's 2 people that are polishing off the cannon with some rags and stuff. They don't look very clean. Yeah, there's a cannon affixed to the walls themselves, not mounted to wheels or anything, not even mounted to the ceiling. It's just it's a cylinder that's mounted to the wall.
I wonder how these work. Does the output area of this cannon, where it shoots from, does it seem to be it's on the other side of the wall?
Yeah, the I suppose muzzle of the cannon seems to be outside the wall, and you cannot see outside. There's no windows here, actually. There's no handle on this thing either, so you're not entirely sure how this thing aims or shoots.
Damn, sell me on their fucking stolen technology. Okay. And there's no obvious I don't know, screws or something I could use my thieves tools to try to crack into on the cannon. I don't want, if there's somebody watching it, I'm not going to try too hard to get into it, but Like, like even just by looking at it with my eyes, there's no like place that seems to be vulnerable that I could pry into.
Make an investigation check. Okay. There's no screws. You did deduce that the cannon itself seemed to be part of like one large panel, probably from the, yeah, like affixed to the outside. What is a little confusing to you is that you didn't see any cannon on the outside, or not. Yeah, there's mostly just flat, smooth surfaces. Yet, you have a rough gauge of how big the ship is. This cannon should be peeking out the outside, so you're not entirely sure where it's supposed to be stored. It's here, clearly. But the cannon itself is like seems to be its own self-contained panel. You can see on each corner there's like rivets that probably fix it to the ship. Not screws, but yeah, heavy rivets that are bolted to the ship itself. If you could unrivet it, the cannon would just fall down, and they'd probably have a hell of a time getting it back. But there's also 4 people watching you, or watching the cannon.
Okay. How much time do I have left?
Invisibility, probably about 15-ish minutes.
Okay. I'm going to go back up stairs, and I'm going to go down the central hallway, the one that was wider.
Okay. As you go down the central hallway, again, you see branches left and right. You see people just coming, a lot of people filtering out of those hallways, so you presume they're probably just more of the same cots and everything. When you get into the central hallway, the hallway stops, and there's a small ladder that goes up. From where you think you are, you're roughly near like like closer to the stern of the ship, but still like center-ish.
I don't know what the stern is.
The back of the ship.
Okay. Okay, can I check the ladder for traps at all?
Make an investigation check. Okay. Checking the ladder for traps. It seems pretty trap-free. You do hear chatter above, though. Just like you can't really make out words, but you hear people talking, one higher pitched voice, one lower pitched voice, and it just kind of echoes and reverberates throughout the hollow metal interior.
Is there light coming from, if I like look up where the ladder is like leading up to, is there light coming from there?
Yeah, the kind of light strips like go across the hallway, then up the chute where the ladder is placed. The entire ship's basically lit, like somewhat. It's not bright, but it is enough to see by.
No, that's what I mean. Like if I look up the chute of the ladder, whatever, and I look at like its destination, does it appear to be like natural lighting coming from that? Like as if it would lead somewhere outside-ish or somewhere with a window?
From the chute, it looks to be more of the artificial light.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to get an idea of how trapped on a scale from 1 to 10 I'm gonna be if I go up there and there's like a fuck ton of people up there. Okay. Huh. I think Isaac's a bird right now. I'm not gonna send Isaac up there. Okay. I'm going to begin. I'm gonna stealth up that ladder, but I am gonna stay on the ladder if I can once I get up to the top, so where the noises are coming from. Like I don't want to immediately hop in the room wherever the people are, because I'm just scared someone's gonna come down while I'm trying to come up.
Okay. Yeah, as you get up to the top of the ladder, no one comes down, and the ladder isn't super tall. You're not going past the bounds of where the upper deck was. But as you eventually get to the top of the ladder, there is a smallish room. Like it's small enough that like to get into the room itself, you have to kind of crawl off the ladder and go into this room. You see 5 people, various ages, different races, just crouched in this room. Some of them just fully sitting, actually. It just ends here. there's just 5 people in this room with investigation check. You do see that there is a second ladder in the center of this room, though no one's there. There are just 5 people. They're just kind of huddled around it. There is also a control panel of a kind. It's almost like this window on the floor of this room that everyone is huddled around. The ladder and the control panel are roughly in the same spot, and the 5 people are huddled around it, and they're just talking. They're mostly just talking shit, honestly.
It's no one I recognize, right? That I've seen already?
No.
Okay. Can I do my damnedest to stealth and get to the ladder without touching any of them?
Make an acrobatics check. Okay. Very carefully. You can smell the morning rum on their breaths as you pass by them. Some of their breaths are like hot on your neck as you're slowly creeping by, invisible. Your visibility on the cusp of running out. There's also the control panel you can see. It's honestly kind of somewhat similar to the stuff you see on some of the apparatus ships. The control panel on the floor that everyone's huddled around, it says coil 1. There's a couple of like buttons on it too, holographic ones. Coil 1 closed, and then the buttons below it says open. You can press it if you'd like, passing by.
It's closed right now, I'm assuming.
Seems like it.
Oh, no. No. No.
What if you did press the button though?
Press it.
Bowen's sitting there waiting to play D&D.
I mean,
I'm
this
gonna...
is how I would do it, or how Riley would do it anyway.
Am I able to get to the top of the ladder? Like where I'm like right next to that door.
Which ladder? The ladder they're all huddled around?
Yeah, because I mean I made the acrobatics to get on the ladder, right?
Yeah, and the control panel is like very close to the ladder, like basically the bottom of that ladder.
No, yeah, I'm not worried about the control panel part. I'm worried about actually reaching the closed door. Am I able to reach the closed door?
Yeah, you look up the chute with that everyone's huddled around the ladder. It only goes up probably about like 10, 15 feet or so. And then it just ends. It's just dark up there.
I'm gonna knock on it. Actually, no. Hold on. Shut up. Nobody move. Shut up. What do I have on me that would just might just casually fall from someone's pocket and it'd be like, oh no. Okay, wait. Okay, the open button's on the wall.
On the floor.
It's on the floor. So theoretically, somebody could accidentally step on it.
Possibly.
How close is the nearest person to it?
Pretty close, like 2 feet.
Should you tap on their shoulder, then step on the button?
I'm trying to find a way to like trip one of them and make him step on it by accident, but also be close enough to the top of the ladder that I can just slip in really quick. Because I have a feeling, regardless of how I push it, because I can't mage hand it, or else my invisibility's gonna drop. If I push it and they notice it's pushed and they're like, oh, that's not supposed to be like that, I might not be up at the top of the ladder by then, and it's gonna close anyway.
What you doing?
Hold on, let me cook. Hold on.
Holding.
How big are the aqua flies?
They're not big. They're like the size of. They're like bee-sized.
A normal. Oh, okay, bee size.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm hurrying. I'm sorry, I'm trying. Hold on. I'm gonna go back down to the bottom of the fucking ladder, and I'm gonna go press the button, but I'm not gonna get on the ladder yet. I just wanna see what happens if I press the button and it opens up. Like, I wanna see if somebody from inside that room immediately reacts, or if it's just like, I just wanna see what happens. I'll open the door.
Okay. As you press the open button on coil 1, the light turns green. As it opens, you hear and feel a shudder through the room you're in. You hear something like some mechanical whirring above you. Also some ratcheting, like cogs clicking in place with each other. A orange light begins to filter from above through the chute where you are, I guess, currently. Above you can see some sort of like metal, almost like a metal mouth opening, and you can see the sky, like outside the sky. Above you can see a slight refraction. Above seems to be like a glass dome of a kind, I suppose, which begins to rise away from you. The ladder itself, are you on the ladder right now?
No, I would have been on the floor wherever the button was. I was just gonna push or step on the button, whatever, and then just watch what happens. I'm not on the ladder.
Okay. You see the ladder begin to disappear. Like rise out of view. As the people begin to just watch, you hear one of them just go like, "You press that?" No. And they're just watching everything happen. They're not pressing or anything. In the room you're in, actually, you do see a bunch of new things appear. You see cranks kind of appear like extend out of the walls. You see a treadmill of a kind for some reason. And you see some, I suppose, like glass baubles kind of emerge from some of the walls of this room too. As you see some of the crewmates begin to just kind of go towards them and just look at the glass baubles. You can see they're almost like periscopes in a way. They don't work very well though.
The traffic in this little room hasn't been much at all, right? It's just been the 5 of the dudes sitting here.
It seems to be just the 5 of the dudes. As you can still hear this like whirring and crunching of the metal on metal as that glass dome begins to keep rising. Riley, you see the central chimney? You see something rise out of the central chimney. It seems to be some sort of like empty glass dome. As it emerges fully out of this chimney, Riley, you can see that there is almost arm-like protrusions coming out of the glass dome that extend out, almost like a switchblade. 8 of them, kind of like radially around this glass dome. With your zoom, you can see there is a hatch in the middle of this glass dome. Also some sort of like horn-looking thing, like in the glass dome, but like otherwise that's what rose out of the central chimney.
Do I notice anything underneath in the water?
While this is happening, actually, you don't feel or hear anything, but you do eventually get to the bottom of the ship. Make a stealth check.
I don't like that. Oh no.
Okay. Okay. You get to the bottom of the ship. It is mostly smooth and featureless, a triangular cross-section in the middle, as you know, as a boat would keep it afloat. There's one flat section, though. It's kind of flat. It rounds out, and as you just get to, kind of putting your hand on the ship, keeping it balanced, you get further down to the bottom, the keel of the ship itself, and go towards this flatter section. It's hard to see. You can breathe underwater totally fine, but it's hard to see specifically. It's just kind of, you're mostly feeling your way around, not necessarily seeing it, at least not well.
Can I conjure up like a stick and then cast light on it?
If you'd like.
Sure, I'll do that.
Sure. As you get to the bottom of this, rounded section, you conjure up a stick and cast light. You see probably about 10 feet away from you a glass dome. Inverted though. Like the glass, it's like a flat part on the top. Kind of 8 metal protrusions in it. There's a tube going up, like a ladder that climbs up like a chute. At the bottom of the dome, you do see someone just kind of eating a chicken leg. Just like a dwarven woman just eating a chicken leg, and you are 10 feet with a giant light away from this woman.
Okay, I'll just put out that light right away.
The light was definitely noticed, but as you put out the light and swim further away, you see this dwarven woman kind of mirthfully through the water, kind of looked your direction. Mid-shoot, stopped. She kind of looks around for a bit, kind of says something in the horn. Like there's there's a horn attached to the top of the ceiling that she kind of just speaks into. A few seconds pass, and you hear kind of like this humming, this whirring around you. You can feel it actually. It's like static. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try and make my way away from the ship. At least, maybe. Yeah, I'll just start walking away from the ship just in case something happens.
I'm gonna be right back really quick.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, make an athletics check, Chris, to see how far you can get away from the ship before whatever happens. Okay. Pretty good, actually. You swim like mad. Like bad mad. The feeling of static begins to just build up even stronger. Even as you're getting away, it's almost... You know the feeling you get when you put your hand against a TV and you get that like fuzzy feeling?
Yeah.
It's almost like that, but across your entire body. Like, it was just your legs as you're swimming away, but eventually it kind of outpaced you. Eventually, after about 100 feet or so, 120 feet, the feeling subsides, and after a few seconds, you see multiple bolts of lightning in water, electricity just burst in a huge radius around you, or not around you, around the ship. You see various bits of fish just immediately fry, like instantly. There was a shark, like a small shark, tiger shark, around it that was just kind of swimming around, fried, like immediately just dead instantly. The whirring was still going, but then after that discharge, it just stopped instantly, and it's just dead quiet.
Okay. Can I use my sending stone
You sure?
underwater? I guess I'll say, yeah, they have the capability to shock things underwater. And there's a dwarven woman in a dome eating a chicken leg.
The chicken leg's
Into the
definitely
group
good at
chat?
detail. Into group chat, yeah.
Riley will respond, I don't know what Zero did, but there's some sort of glass cannon-looking thing with arms that got activated. Is it time to move?
But does what Riley say, is that exactly what I saw?
Seems
Just
like, yeah, it sounds
underwater?
like a glass dome with like little arms around, like helical, not helical, yeah, concentrically around the glass dome are like 8 metal arms. Yeah, so it sounds similar at least.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, that's pretty much what I saw under the water. They talked into a horn.
Gonna wait for Misty to get back to see if we should move.
Okay. What is your plan, by the way, Riley? Like, what are you planning to do?
Attack.
You'd make a good fighter.
I have a feeling Claudine and Nyx are already in the ship.
I think Zero's invisibility isn't... Not much left on it.
It is time to make a move at some point then.
I guess Zero could upcast, or like recast it.
That is true as well.
Is it unlimited sending through the sending stone?
I believe it's 3 per day.
Okay, for my last one, I'll say there's a tons of dead fish here for Riley.
I will decide whether I'm responding to that after.
Sorry, but
There we go. So Simon, you want a TLDR?
how much damage did he take?
None, he escaped. Did you hear what happened? Did you have your headphones in, or?
I did not.
You did not. Chris lit up the stick to light his way. Found a dwarven woman in a glass dome underneath. Dwarven woman spoke into the horn. A whirring noise happened. Chris swam away, and then a bunch of arcs of electricity struck a bunch of fish nearby.
Cute. Cute.
And I sent it in the sending stone. Riley and you would know.
Okay.
And
I
maybe
think actually what we should do is have Riley and Chris switch places. Because Riley can take the ship on from underwater. And he won't have to deal with like I'm pretty sure I have basic light lightning damage resist just
I
built
believe
into
so.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I can further that to a quarter of the damage if I so wish.
Yeah, I don't know why he's in the water, especially because when shit pops off, I don't know that we're gonna have to worry about the water too much if we're all on deck. I know for sure I thought previously that the reason that Chris was going in the water was to summon that monster, which is
Yeah, that's
still.
pretty much it. Yeah.
So after you summon the monster, are you coming back above deck?
Yeah, or I could infiltrate the ship if you want.
From where? From below?
Yeah.
I don't know if
From-
there's any entrance point down there. It's just a little.
Oh, there's that glass dome. If I can see into it, I can teleport into it.
Oh, it's terrifying. I guess it's up to y'all then. Yeah, Zero's not in on the conversation.
I think Riley. Well, Zero can be in on the conversation. You have the group chat stone.
Oh, it's true. Well, then I mean, if that's Chris's plan, that should be fine because Riley doesn't need to stay down there. Riley, I think, is going to be more useful above deck.
All right.
I'm trying to find. Or sorry, go ahead, Simon.
Yeah, I was like Riley, you're still on top of the Mesmerama. You can dive in if you
Yes.
want to anytime you want.
Yeah, I think Riley will approach the deck then from the water.
Okay, so you're leaving the Mesmerama and heading towards the dock to try to get underwater damage.
Something like that. Well, it also depends on what Chris does, because if he summons the thing underwater, then I might just look at what that does and decide where to go from there. Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's good to know that they have that up their sleeve, though. The lightning thing.
Yeah, I do. I think Bruce did warn you about that too, actually. How like approaching with the air was kind of a bad idea, specifically for the lighting. But now you know they have it below water as well. Okay, but Riley, you're beginning to head towards the dock.
Right. Azia can come with or not, up to her.
May as well. It's like she has nothing else to do here. Do I have a token for Zia? I think I do. Or I did. This tiny little green thing.
Do I have to physically speak to send a message in the sending zone?
In the group chat, yes.
Okay.
I believe both actually. But yeah. Okay. But Chris, you're now 100 feet away from the ship, roughly. Are you gonna swim back, or are you gonna try to just prod around the outside of the ship more?
I'll wait for word from Zero or Riley to release the monster.
Okay. The monster, which you still have really no idea what it is. Just you knew it was a monster. Okay. And Riley's heading towards the dock. Zero, you're still in that kind of upper room, coil one. A bunch of, cranks and stuff came out of the walls, and a treadmill appeared.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do I get my stuff back come dawn? Like the things that refilled, I would have got them back, right?
Yes, if it says by dawn.
Is the truth here by dawn, or is it by long rest?
Let me see.
I'm sorry, I also could have gone to I'm sorry.
End of a long rest.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but Zero. The people in the upper room don't seem to be closing the hatch. They're just kind of watching. It seems like they haven't really opened that hatch in a long time, seemingly.
Okay. Can I explore the... Oh, okay, first of all, how much invisibility do I have left?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it up then. Can I explore? You said when I hit the button to open the hatch up there, some levers showed up on the walls.
In the room with the console, yes.
Can you tell me more about that? Where did they just came out from inside the wall or what?
Yep. They just kind of, there's an opening showed up and then a crank came out of the wall. Or more specifically, they were kind of built into the wall, seemingly.
How does what's it called? The tape work. Again, let me pull it up. I'll pull it up.
Cut adhesive?
You gotta flex tape the lever shut.
I'm thinking about flex taping the button to open the hatch shut.
It's
Interesting.
Is there a close button or is it the same button?
It is a close
Open,
button.
close.
It's a close button, but the console is holographic.
Better, even better. I'll just tape over the console.
Okay.
I got the entire surface of it that is glass. I was going to lay it out in little sheets over the surface. Which I would hope renders anything that's like a touch screen useless.
Just gotta fucking... Just gotta home alone these poor crew up here.
I might, but I need to be certain this is the most if this is the most important panel, because I'm gonna have to take these guys out. I fear I'm gonna have to, if not kill them, I'm gonna have to get them down, and then I'm going to be running very, very short on time in case somebody comes up here to check on them or calls on them or something. Because I just have a sneaking suspicion this isn't the only panel. Look, I'm positive of that. There's probably a panel. Actually, can I read the buttons on the panel that they're looking at? And on the levers too? Are there is there labels like in common?
Yeah, the console, it says coil 1 open and there's a close button below it. A new board showed up. It says latent static charge 0%.
Probably because I just used it, and it probably charges up. Okay. And is there a coil 2?
You don't see a thing for coil 2, just coil 1.
Okay. Okay, so there's going to be another panel somewhere for coil 2. That's what I mean. If I render this panel useless, that's fine, but I'm going to have to take out all these guys, and I'm going to be on a time crunch to find panel 2, and I probably was close to panel 2 when I was down there by the fucking cannons. God damn it. Okay. If I not backpedal, if I trace back my steps, I came down the central corridor, not below deck. Well, I am below deck, but I mean like not on the bottom deck,
Yeah, like
where the cannons were.
The
one
first
story
floor,
up.
if you will, yeah.
Okay, the first floor. Okay. Was this like the most, or I guess, was this like at the end of the corridor? This ladder to this little panel room?
Yes.
And what did I pass getting here?
A bunch of like cots and like armory stuff.
Okay. Because there has to be a section of this where Giskin stays. Now, I don't think Killer Giskin would have a panel in his bedroom or in his cot room or whatever the fuck, probably, but... What else do these levers say on the wall?
The cranks don't say anything. They're just there.
Oh yeah, the cranks.
They do not say anything. They're just cranks showed up over the wall.
And these guys haven't closed the hatch?
No, they're weirdly oblivious. They just don't really care what's going on right now for some reason. They're just like, oh.
Can I touch a crank?
You touch a crank and
Can I crank that?
Sure. You start cranking it. Make a strength check.
Strength check.
Strength check.
It takes strength. That's why there's so many guys here.
Sure.
Sure.
This is a hard fucking crank. You're not entirely sure what the fuck. The resistance is huge for some reason, but you do manage to move it as people are watching the crank move on its own. You move it only like a foot or two, and you hear the entire room shuddering, and you hear this whirring like there's whirring going on. You see one of the dudes just go, "Do we get an order to go?" One of the other guys like, make roll d20.
No.
Okay. Yeah, they don't report it in, but they're not helping you either. They're just
where okay, I wasn't there to see the woman or the dwarf woman on the horn. Do I see a means of communication in this room?
one of the things that pop up was a horn. Or kind of like a horn-shaped looking thing. Kind of like the bell end of a gramophone.
Does it seem like there's anywhere I could dismantle it or sever the wires?
There's no wires. It just kind of showed up.
Is it just built into the wall?
Seemingly, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna close the hatch.
Okay, you press the hatch close button as you hear more shuddering and whirring as the ladder begins to descend from that central chute. The dome door begins to close up, just kind of keeping it nice and sequestered and hidden away again. As you press it, the hatches retreat back into the cranks retreat back into the wall, and it is again just a blank, featureless room other than the console and the floor.
What do the boys do?
They're just sitting there confused. They're just
those boys. Okay.
those boys.
No, sorry, yeah. The dumb bees. How do the dumb bees react?
You hear one of them just go, I guess a function? Everyone just goes, yeah, sure. And they just start huddling around the fucking... You gather that these 5 dudes, you're probably collectively smarter than all of them, like, combined. Like, they're not... This is not a high-intensive, like, skilled operation they need to do up here.
The lever I cranked, was it like identical to the other cranks? Or levers?
Yeah, there's a couple levers that popped, or a couple like cranks that popped out of the walls and a treadmill, but they look the same.
I would think they're just the muscle to operate this room. They are not meant to be doing anything.
They are pretty yoked, like all of them.
Pretty yoked, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. And fuck yeah. Okay, so since I saved what's her name? Since I saved Nyx, I think the boys long rested. I didn't take a long rest though, right?
I don't.
Or like enough time hasn't passed. Like that was within the last 24 hours, right? Like that was late at night, and then no, I did get a long rest because I remember I left Nyx unsupervised, and I was like with Claudine.
I think you did get a long rest, if I recall.
So why is my stuff still spent? Did I use my scrying eye again, or my truth seer at some point? Eye of truth, I mean.
I do not remember.
Could have been possible as you were going towards the ship or something.
I'm sorry, I should keep better track of my stuff, but this was like a month ago. Can I get my scrying eye of truth back?
Sure.
See, that's the thing though, is that if I took a long rest, I would have hit the long rest button, and I'm like, this probably got spent on something.
I think maybe the people that didn't. Maybe you didn't take a long rest. I think maybe the elves took a long rest because you guys were like planning out.
Oh yeah,
like,
it was easy for us too.
Yeah, because you had fuel.
And I think I was just going. I think I did just go and hang out with Claudine while she rested or something. Because I remember at some point Nyx has already been left unsupervised because that made me nervous. And we got up stupid early and came down here.
Yeah, I think maybe you didn't get a long rest and you were just kind of like keeping an eye on the boys while they were doing it.
Okay, yeah, because I don't remember using my scrying eye or truth seer or eye of truth anytime since then, but I'm thinking that's probably what it was, because I would have If I got the long rest, I would have hit the button, and I didn't at some point for a reason. So, anyway, what can I do that will take these guys out the fastest? Okay, there's nothing I could do to numb the sound or anything. That sucks.
It's a big ship, and it is pretty noisy, generally.
Okay. I'm going to stand within 5 feet of all of the men. Is that possible?
Yep, they've all begun huddling around.
Simultaneous. Right, they're already huddled. Okay. I'm gonna use Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
And they have to make a dexterity saving throw. Actually, okay, hold on. There's a thing I have with the Arcane Trickster. Because I'm stealthy right now, I think they get disadvantage on their thing.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. If you're hidden while you cast a spell, they have a disadvantage on their saving throw.
Does invisible count as hidden?
Yeah, they can't see you, so...
Okay, and then I think they have to make a dexterity. I'm gonna double check, but they have to make a dexterity saving throw, and DC is 18. Let me double check that it's dexterity. Each creature within 10 feet of you has to make a strength saving throw, DC 18. They're strong boys, though. It's whatever. I'm gonna be hiding in plain sight with my invisibility, and I'm gonna cast Arms of Hadar. They all have to make strength saving throws at disadvantage because I was invisible. DC 18.
Okay. They went from a fail to a bigger fail. Okay, roll for damage.
And this is the one I automatically cast at second level, or no?
I believe
No,
so.
I can only cast it at first level.
Oh yeah, I think so, because you get it from the thingamajig.
Yeah, initiate. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, it's DC 15. Maybe.
Oh, DC 15. Okay, so the disadvantage did matter.
Wait.
Huh?
Does it not use my DC? I guess it doesn't if the spell has it plugged in there.
You got it from, it's a warlock spell if I recall, right? So it automatically uses the spell casting thing for warlock, which is charisma.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's the magic initiate. Okay, that's enough though. You guys are high enough level that like mooks don't have a whole lot of hit points against you. Using kind of like the mob rules where like any damage will kill them instantly. Yeah, so you kind of appear kind of above the console. Your Arms of Hadar used to be like a black evil tendril looking thing turned into origami wings with your I guess pseudo pact with Alina. As you sort of spin around, you grow kind of like 4 rings, angelic almost. As you spin, the wings begin to slice through their bodies quite cleanly. They nearly make a sound, but you turn the kind of black metal interior to red very quickly. As you kind of...
dead?
Yeah, they're dead.
Oh. Oops. Oops.
Mass
All
murder.
berries. Oops, all berries. Oh no. Okay, then I will...
Yeah, you turn 5 living people into corpses really quick. Into body parts.
I will bow my head and say sorry.
Our heroes, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry! I'm sorry! Zero does mouth the word sorry, like genuinely I didn't want to, I can't non-lethally use Arms of Hadar. Okay. Once I do that, then if the hatch is closed and all the latches are all the levers gone? Or latches? Not latches. I keep saying cranks. All the levers are gone in the wall, right?
Yeah.
Is the horn out still, or is the horn gone?
Horn's still there actually. Yeah.
It didn't go away.
No.
Okay. Can I break the horn off somehow?
Sure. I'd like to do that.
What is affixed to the horn?
Just the wall. Honestly, it's basically it's very reminiscent of like the fucking McDonald's like play place stuff. Almost. Just like little like toys that pop out of the walls. This horn is just like a horn, like very small horn shaped. Almost like a gramophone. What is it? Yeah, like the very first telephone stuff. That little bell shape that you just kind of affixed to the wall itself, completely perpendicular.
Okay. How loud was it when I did Arms of Adarn and killed those guys?
Mostly silent, honestly. The loudest thing was the rustling of your origami wings.
Okay, then I will try to waste very little time, and I'm going to use my my dot adhesive, and I'm going to cover the panel with the dot adhesive.
Sure. You want to write out of order on it in black marker, or?
Sure.
Sure. you write out of order. Just cover it open. Broken.
And I want to test it with my fingernail, try to peel it off and see if it's even a possibility.
Sure. Make a strength check.
Oh, it's gonna take strength to do that. That's crazy. Okay. I don't think we've ever used this yet, right?
If we have, it's been a long time.
You get like 1/64th of the corner off. Like not really, even.
Can I double layer it even?
Do you want to? It's not gonna help it very much, but yeah.
Will not help it, but I mean, like, they're gonna have to take off 2 layers. It's gonna take them more time to access the panel if they come up here.
Yeah. See, you can double it if you want to.
Okay. How much do I have left after that? 50? Was it 50 feet or
yeah, 50 feet. Let's say it didn't take like too much to cover like a small orange. Probably like, let's say 45 feet left.
Okay. How much invisibility got left?
None, because you cast a spell.
Oh, fuck, damn. Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to... I guess all I can... I have Disguise Self I could throw up, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to Disguise Self as one of these guys.
Okay. As you kind of remember what they used to look like. One of them, kind of like a burlier looking, like human dude, like very, very like normal, almost kindly old man face, body of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Damn, I should have. Oh, never mind. It would have taken more time to put their bodies up in the hatch. Never mind. I was gonna say I should put their bodies in the hatch and close it. Never mind.
You want to climb their body parts one at a time up a ladder.
No.
Okay, but you disguise yourself as a kindly looking pirate dude with an absolutely ripped like Mr. Universe body.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go explore again.
Sure. As you go exploring, climbing down the ladder, the life is definitely going to pick up. You see people rushing to and fro. If anyone was sleeping, they are not currently anymore. But you see, people of all manners of walks of life, mostly pirates. But like, yeah, everyone is moving with a purpose.
Okay, I'm thinking the other panel is gonna be, yeah, below. I want to go all the way back down where I was before.
Okay.
At the very bottom.
Okay, so the very, very bottom?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're on the, I guess, the top floor currently. You went to the middle floor, which is where all the cannons are. You didn't go all the way down the corridor yet. But you can go down one more floor if you'd like to. To the very, very bottom.
One more time. How many of this, like, these little corridor networks? There's only 2 floors worth of corridor networks, right?
3. So there's you can think of them as like there's the deck outside basically, but then that doesn't count as a floor. And there's an interior. There's 3 floors you can think of as like the top floor, which is where you were, like kind of that like the where the cots and everything. The middle floor is where all the cannons were, you saw. And the bottom floor you haven't seen yet.
Okay. The bottom floor is where the cannons were, right? You just said.
The middle floor is where the cannons are.
The middle floor. Am I not on the middle floor?
You're on the top floor.
Oh, I'm on the top floor. Okay, right. You said this was like the first floor. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go down to the middle floor if I can.
Okay.
And explore. Was it the middle floor or the top floor that I saw the cots?
Top floor.
Okay, I'm going to go down to the middle floor and I want to pop my head in the first few rooms of like left and right side to see what might be down there.
Okay. So you go left and right immediately after going down. They seem to be like just smaller connected hallways that go to the outer hollow section where the cannons are. And you can kind of look down the length actually as you're kind of like near the beginning of that area, I suppose. And you can see there's, cannon. Not a whole lot, honestly. But cannon on this middle floor. I guess I forgot the middle floor. The middle floor you can go backwards as well. Like you can go forwards and backwards. Sorry, forgot about that. Yeah. Left and right seems to be mostly just cannon on the middle floor. That same arcane just bolt to the side cannon.
There's many a cannon. Okay. So the cannons will probably be most harmful to something off of the deck, which makes the most sense. I don't want to risk leaving any panels uncovered. Okay, if I checked the left and right already on the middle floor, then can I check the central hallway on the middle floor?
As you go down the central hallway, passing by the cannon, passing by where we first saw the cannon too, you see there's way more people here now. Like each cannon you pass by has like 3 or 4 people on them. And we're not sure how many, but there's probably like somewhere between 8 to 10 each side. So like, there's a good amount of personnel on this one floor alone. That's not just including support people too. But you go all the way down the central hallway, and there is a, uncharacteristically from the rest of the ship you've seen, one of those vaulted doors with those spinning handles at the very, very end of the central hallway.
Do I see anyone near me?
There are guards near that door. But near you specifically, not really.
There's guards near that big door?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 burly-looking dudes armed with axes, actually. Not great axes like Vikings, but like boarding axes. Almost tool axes in a way.
Okay. Okay. I want to go to the bottom floor, and I would like to go and try and find the hatch where that woman was.
Okay. Yep, as you get to the bottom floor, this one's a little more restrictive, as you can only go really forwards and backwards. Though near the center actually is another ladder that goes down.
I'm gonna pop my head down there, and I want in a real dummy sounding voice how I think this man would sound. I'm gonna look at that lady, and I'm gonna just look at her and be like, I was told to relieve you.
You see, as you're looking down, you see a very similar looking room to where the first ladder was, like that kind of central room with all the cranks were, though there's no cranks. Actually, there are cranks there. As you look down that ladder, you see a kind of equally burly looking dude. Look up at you, an orcish man, look up. And he sort of goes, Relieve?
Yeah.
Are you going to piss?
No. They told me to come take your place.
You hear some ladder climbing noises from below, and you see a kind of dwarven woman, chicken leg in hand, look up at you. She sort of goes, Zava, why are you down here?
I will just look to her and be like, I don't know. Orders from the higher ups, I was told to relieve you. They're moving some people around. Looks like there's new crew members or something. Something about wanting you to train somebody. I don't know.
Make a deception check.
Anything for you.
Chicken lady.
Chicken lady. Okay.
Dumbass fucking dwarf.
The dwarf mid-chew takes another bite, looks to make eye contact with you, and she sort of like pauses for about 15 seconds while she chews, swallows, and she sort of goes, Relieve. Where'd you learn that word?
I don't know. Higher ups.
Alright. Okay, trading. Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
they said your trainee isn't here yet, so I think you have some time if you need to go, I don't know, have a shit or something, but you're good to go. They just told me to come sit here.
Okay. You see the dwarven look to the room of off-screen, really, but like a room of equally burly looking dudes, and she sort of very slowly goes, Do not touch anything while I am gone. And you hear sort of all of them go like, Oh, okay, oh yeah, alright. As she begins to climb the ladder up towards you. As she just kind of scoffs, takes another bite of chicken leg, throws it on the floor. So it's not even finished. She just, there's a chicken leg on the floor now. You want it? Free chicken leg.
I do not.
Okay. You see a giant rat picks it up and carries it off somewhere. But there's now
Good for him.
There's now 4 people in that room.
Where was
You know
the
what
orc
that
guy?
means Arms of Adar 2.
Am I allowed to cast it again?
I think you only cast it once, I think, right?
I know, but
Actually,
see,
I
that was
think-
you put me in a box back then. You were like, "Yep, you can only cast it that time, one time." I could be wrong, but if I read Magic Initiate, because I've read it a lot since then, I'm pretty sure it says you can only cast it this way once a day.
Yeah,
That means
believe-
good.
Yeah, I think you might be right, actually. I was thinking, like, we think that's this conversation. It's free once, but then I think after that you have to use spell slots, right?
This whole time I could have been using the spell willy-nilly. It's crazy.
And once you get 5 feet within somebody, you have better ways to deal damage at this level.
Where is the orc in relation to these 4 guys? So that
Are you climbing down the ladder? To enter the room with all the burly dudes?
Oh, okay. So there's the room with the burly dudes, and then I'm assuming there's a ladder that goes even lower into the little
Yeah.
bubble dome. Okay, so orc guy is up here where I'm at, and then there's another floor below me, and then below that is where the woman was.
You are on the bottom deck. There's a ladder that goes into that little coil room, and then there's another ladder that goes to the dome below in that room. All 4 burly dudes, including the orc dude, are in the coil room. Below you in the ladder.
Including the orc.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I feel so bad.
They're just dumb little strong himbos.
No, I feel bad. I'm gonna look at these guys, and I'm going to tell them. You know what? No, I can lie my way through this. I can lie. I couldn't lie before because I didn't have a disguise. I can lie now. I'm gonna use the power of deception. I'm gonna look at these guys and with the same air of like kind of confidence. Like I was told to do something and I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'm telling them what I was told by my superior. I'm gonna look at these dudes and be like, hey, didn't you hear me? We're clearing this crew out. We're bringing a new one down here. You guys go take, I don't know, a break or something. They said they would, the twins or whoever said they were gonna redirect people on the crew. There's a couple new team members.
Make a deception check. A lower DC because these people are. I don't think they know what a bulb is, but they're not the brightest bulbs in the. Okay.
Amazing.
How the fuck is that?
Same rolls, exact same rolls, both times. The chances of that are very low. Yeah, you sort of tell them to go. You clear out. They go to sort of go. Okay, I need to piss. Yeah. As they all begin to filter out the ladder, one of them climbs back down and like takes a little like. There's a sandwich in the corner that he picked up, and then it begins nobbing on it as he climbs up the ladder again, leaving the coil room bereft of burly men.
Okay. I'm as soon as all the burly men are gone, I'm going to close the hatch so the bubble gets retracted back into the ship. I think that's how that works because it's how it worked up at the top. And then if there is a same control panel, I'm going to cover the control panel in tape.
Okay. Yep. It's pretty much the exact same layout, honestly. The places are a little different, but like, otherwise same thing. It's just coil 2, open, close. You close it up, you do the exact same thing you did. It's cover up the horn and the control panel. There's another 5 feet of tape, of 40 feet total, or 40 feet left.
Alrighty, and then I'm going to make my way to okay. The cannons are all on the middle floor, right?
From what you could tell, yeah.
I guarantee you, if I haven't found a control panel on the middle floor yet, which I haven't, I think you said the left and the right side were still the same thing. Like, I don't think you said cots on the middle floor, right? You said artillery still stuff?
Middle floor has cannons.
It does have the cannons.
The middle floor has cannons. Top floor has cots.
Can I check the middle floor where the cannons are to see if I can find a control panel that is not in the middle hallway?
Make an investigation check. Looking around, there is no control panel you can see for the cannons.
Oh, it's gonna be in the middle fucking room. Okay. Fuck. Part of me wants to be like, I would think to alert the boys to begin the distraction, and maybe that'll fish Killer Giskin out of that middle room, because I'm confident that's probably where he is, and there's probably a control panel in there for the fucking cannons. But if he's already in there with the cannons, he's just gonna try to use the cannons, I would think.
I'm not sure. I think it's around this time, Riley. If you're consistently swimming towards the corpse canvas,
Yes.
you would have gotten there by now.
Yep.
And you could probably find Chris on the way there if you wanted to. He's kind of like walking. Well, I guess he had to be swim up to the ship at some point, but yeah.
Having not received any instructions from Zero, I'm gonna make my way down to the bottom.
Okay. You've been swimming across the bottom of the ship. Chris, are you following along? Or do you have something else you want to do?
Sure, I'll follow along.
Okay. Zia is probably also going to join you in the ocean as well. Some Navy SEAL action. Okay. But you begin kind of skirting along the bottom of the ship. You can see that triangular bow cross section, and then it kind of flattens out a little bit. Chris, you no longer see that glass dome that was once there. It's kind of just closed up, and He's almost like disappeared. There's like no seam or anything where it used to be.
I'll tell Riley and Zia. No more glass dome.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything that looks that way. I guess Zero did something. Do we notice any other, like, defense mechanisms down here?
Make an investigation or perception check.
Can I do one as well?
Sure. Okay. Yeah, Chris, it's still kind of hard for you to see down here. You kind of look, mostly feeling your way around the bottom of the ship, trying to find any openings else that can, will open up and fire something at you, but you don't. It's all just seamless metal panels, and you don't really sense anything. Riley, you're less perturbed by the water. Water's still murky, but like this isn't new to you. You can see slightly better. You begin making your way to the stern of the ship, or is it aft? Maybe both work actually. Stern of the ship. You don't get quite to the end, but there is something there. This is clearly different. It goes from smooth metal panels to almost like a hatch. A large hatch, probably about 15, 20-ish feet across. It's closed, currently. But it looks like it hinges out.
Fuck it, I'm gonna open it.
There's no handles on the outside.
There's no way to pry it open either.
You can try to pry it open. It's almost like, it's like a double door, almost. Each quote-unquote door itself is about like 7-8 feet or so. So there's a seam in the middle you can try to pry open if you like.
I will attempt to do that, yes.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Okay, strength.
I think you're a modestly strength.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a little bit better than modest, I think.
A lot of natural 20s today.
Yeah, and juiced up.
You begin to pry somehow. Like, it's not that Tempest Retort really can't fit all the way through in the thing, but the tip can. And it being a artifact older than God, you're pretty confident a metal door is not going to bust it. So you use all your fucking strength against most better judgment for normal tools. Tempest Retort is not a normal tool. As you begin to pry this metal hatch open, eventually you do begin to hear creaking. The weakest point of this door seems to be the hinges, and that is what you're bending right now. You don't pry it off completely, but you do make enough space for you and any other human-sized body to fit through.
I'll signal over to Chris and Zia that I got this thing open, and I'm going in if they want to join.
Infiltrate.
Exterminate.
Okay. Okay. As you all filter into this opening, all of you make stealth checks. This includes Zia, actually. Nice.
Good start. Better.
Okay. Misty, I need you to roll a d20 because this Zia rolled pretty good, Riley rolled pretty good, Chris rolled a natural 1, so it kind of balances out. And that also
Average.
is completely average. Wow. We hit a knife's edge, and then when I meant
What
to
am
make a
I rolling
tiebreaker,
for?
just to see which way it skews.
Okay. Do we roll again?
No. Okay, we'll go with this. You manage to infiltrate. You squeeze in. I'll describe the surroundings first. It is a cramped room. You can stand up, head to, full height, but that's as far as you go. If you jumped, you hit your head. It is a cramped room, and you see they're almost like large barrels. almost drum shaped, like taiko drum shaped, like these weird objects.
Kind of like on their side.
On their side, if you could, they could be rolled. Is the point?
Okay.
They're kind of almost built into the walls themselves. There is space on the other side. There's also one mounted at the top, the hatch where you just exit out from. There's also people in here. A number of them. How many actually? Let's see. You see 6 currently. There's really not many places to hide, but they haven't noticed you yet. As you exited out, you're kind of standing on top of this hatch that would open seemingly. There are 6 people sitting around what looks like a makeshift table of some kind. Like it's built into the room itself, mostly. It's just a flat surface, and they're just playing cards. There's nowhere to hide around you currently without really making your presence known, but they also haven't noticed you yet. At least not right now.
Can I see into the water?
Kind of, vaguely. Yeah. Through the crack you just entered through, yeah. Oh god, I think I know what you're gonna do.
I'll whisper to Riley. Permission to use scatter.
Yep.
Granted.
Okay, I'll do it for 5 of them. I'll do scatter.
Yep. That's what I thought you were gonna do. Okay, what wisdom what saving throw is that? Charisma, wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay. And they had to be what, a 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, the highest they rolled was a 14. So they all fail. Well, 5 of them fail. As you teleport, how far can they be teleported away?
120 feet.
Okay, so you teleport them 120 feet into the water without them really noticing. So they did not get a chance to hold their breath. But Cascader, 5 of them disappear and then reappear 120 feet into the water's depths and immediately begin drowning. They're pirates, they can swim, but who knows if they can hold out their breath that long. The one that's still remaining seems to be like a older gnomish woman who's like stood on a really tall, almost like a milk crate. She notices you guys and looks like she's about to yell very loudly and go for something at the hip. Riley, what would you like to do?
I will cast Dimension Door and appear behind her and basically hold my sword up to her neck and be like, right, where is the ship's cannon? The big cannon.
Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation. Uh-oh.
Okay. There's like a palpable pause before you see the gnome. The hands aren't restrained. She begins pounding very loudly on the metal door, or like the metal walls themselves. When it kind of reverberates across the whole room, as you hear other people that are in the room that were kind of hidden away begin to stir. You kind of hear your voice go, "Miranda, what's going on?" She begins kind of like muffled screaming through your hand, like kicking and knocking stuff over. A glass bottle that was on the makeshift table gets knocked over and shatters across the floor.
I am going to be like, oh, nothing. I'm just having a normal one. Just stumbling around, fell off my box.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
It's fine. This time I'll roll 2 20s. Just kidding. That's still good.
16's not bad.
Fell off my box.
Entirely guessing this woman's pitch timbre and accent. Yeah, if you can say these. You hear a couple of people begin to, stop their pace, You hear one person still going, and it's like, okay, well, sure. And you hear them about to round to the corner. Just one person. They need help?
I'm going to duck. Like, it's a table, right?
A small table. It's less table built. It's more like a shelf built into the wall themselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna duck under the table, obviously bringing her with me. I'll be like, just collecting my bearings.
Okay, Chris and Zia. There's really not a lot of whole places to hide in this tiny little room. What would you like to do?
Does it look? What looks like I can hide in, and that sort of thing.
You can try to hide behind the table that Riley's trying to hide in.
If I go back into the hatch where the water is, would it be kind of hidden away?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, I'll kind of duck in the water then.
Okay, as you begin to slowly submerge yourself back into the water. Zia is pretty close by, so she'll follow you. Riley, I need to make a stealth check with disadvantage. Because you're currently holding a hostage that is resisting.
Yeah. Stealth.
Jesus Christ.
Disadvantage or not,
That's still pretty good.
I'm rolling good.
Yeah. Okay. You see a kind of older Aarakocra man. You assuming he's old. It's kind of graying feathers. Kind of turn the corner and look around. You're kind of ducked behind this like small, like less table, more like outcropping that's flat that they're using as a table. Aarakocra man kind of looks around. Miranda just sees no one, just literally all gone. The Aarakocra begins to walk into the room that you all currently are in. I need Chris and Zia to make stealth checks as well. Not with disadvantage. Ooh. Actually, never mind. Okay. Chris is not rolling good today.
One of us has to be mid.
Zia rolled pretty okay though. Again, it balances out. But I think Zia rolled like high enough to cancel it out. As the guy looks, he spots the hatch that is pried open, but he doesn't immediately clock that it's been tampered with. He sort of just goes, fucking alright. He begins to walk out the room, and you can hear Lee loudly complaining, Miranda and his crew forgot to close the hatch again. As you hear some lever being shifted as the hatch begins to close again. Chris, do you want to try to squeeze in again? You might get crushed in the process, or do you want to be safe and let go and just let it close?
Is the guy out of the room?
From what you could tell, yeah.
I'll if I can see into the room, I'll misty step in.
Okay. Yeah, you instantly succeed. You just misty step in for free. Zia's going to try to squeeze her way in. Okay. Alright. She rolled a 2 plus 2. Or plus 3. She gets in. But you hear a crunch. As, right, you look over and you see Zia. She got most of her torso in, but by the time she gets her knees in, the door is already fully closed and it just crunched her legs off.
Those grow back, right?
Zia would like to scream, but she holds it in.
Can I cast knock on the hatch and try and open it up again?
It'd be very loud. I mean, she's in. She's in. It's just her legs are gone.
I hope those come back.
She She like grabs her mouth, doesn't scream, looks at you, Riley, gives a thumbs up,
Okay.
pulls out her sword and slowly pushes it into her chest.
She's killing herself so that she can reconstitute.
Possibly. And after a couple seconds, the sword begins to slowly exit the wound, like being pushed by some unseen force. It kind of clatters to the ground. She kind of gasps awake, and you can see her legs slowly beginning to reform. And then, as she regains consciousness, quickly begin to reform. Shoeless, pantsless, kind of like from the knees down, but she's whole again.
All right. Riley is just gonna be like, I guess I whispered, "Wow, that's incredible."
She sort of goes in common. That sucked.
Well, Riley will just be like, "That one was your. You decide that."
Yeah, she sort of just like shrugs, just goes, yeah, all right.
Fair enough. Riley will cast tongues on her. And ask, "All right, what do we do about this screaming small one?"
She kind of picks up the bloodied scimitar that she pushed into her chest and kind of puts it against the gnome's chest. And just kind of makes eye contact with you, like, eh? Eh?
If she wants to, she can go right ahead. Sure. Riley will be like, "All right, sure." She doesn't want to talk, so.
Yeah, she kind of just shrugs and pushes her sword into the gnome's chest.
I will quickly get out of there so the blood doesn't get all over me.
Yeah, and you like, you keep the hand across the mouth, but it only takes a few seconds for the gnome to expire. She begins to kind of grab the gnome by the ankles. Oh no, the door's closed anymore. No, she doesn't do anything. She kind of like wipes the blood off of her very rusty scimitar. But yeah, there's still a couple people on the outskirts of this room. They can't see you very well, but they're there.
Then I'll ask, "All right, how do we want to do this? Lure them in here or meet them out there?"
What looks like is in here? Is it like valuables, explosives?
Hard to tell. Make an investigation check. Okay.
Wait, Chris is in?
He teleported in. Yeah, missed a step.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just gets to do that for free. I forgot.
Yep, bastard. Yeah. You don't see any valuables, or if there were valuables, they're at the bottom of the fucking bay. After you teleported them in. What does catch your eye is these drum-like structures, objects that are like built into the walls themselves, and one that's hanging on above the hatch. You see a total of 7 of them, 3 in the walls, 1 above. They look slightly different. They're still made of that metal, but like they have more components to them. They're more doodads on them. You find not a label, but like etchings, markings. It says anti-monster megaton depth charge.
What if I put the monster in here?
Isn't it a bit big for this room?
Perhaps. Does
Alright.
it look like these drums are filled with something?
Hard to tell. You can't really see inside of them. They're just giant hollow, well, not giant hollow, but like they're metal drums, basically. Like if you got a cylinder and just cut it into like a thick slice is what these look like. Like a checker piece, I suppose.
I see.
A thick disc is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, man, they're tall too. They're probably like 8-9 feet in like width or like length or Jesus Christ, the fuck is it? Diameter. That's what it was.
How many other people does it seem like there might be?
At least like more than 4. You can hear kind of like 4 like sources of sound, just people writing the things or walking around. There might be more, but at least a minimum of 4.
Alright, Chris. What you could do, I guess you could unleash it here. And then we'll just get out of here. Unless you'd rather use it on Giskin.
I guess we'll see. I'm worried that this could this might have explosives in them or something. So it could blow up the whole ship. I guess we could let Zero know that we're here.
How many things have I used? I forget. Was it just the one?
I'm not sure. I do not keep track of your relaying rocks.
Shit. Well, I guess I'll just say into it. Zero, we have infiltrated from the bottom of the ship. A few casualties already.
I'm gonna get on the relaying rock and say, I have. That's what I'm looking for. I will say I have temporarily disabled 2 control panels for the. Was I made aware of what these were? I'll just call them the coils, and that's all I really know them to be if I didn't see the electricity. But I'll add at the end, still looking for the cannon room.
Alright.
Maybe for now I'll try and do detect magic as a ritual.
Okay.
That's 10 minutes. We don't really have 10 minutes, do we?
It's up to you. Yeah, you have 10 minutes in a room that there's other people in there with you. Yeah. The room you're in is like one contiguous room. You can think of it like like a trident, in a way. You came out from the middle point. There's kind of like smaller hallways to the sides. There is a door in this room too that you could exit out of, but you're not sure exactly where people are looking when you do.
You know what? I guess I think I am actually going to leave the room and cause more chaos if that's the thing. Because if Chris is going to be spending 10 minutes on a fucking ritual, we can't be sat here doing nothing.
Chris, are you casting the ritual, or do you want to go with Riley? Or do something else entirely?
I think I will cast the ritual, at least for now, until I notice things are, if things go out of hand or anything.
Okay. Cool. I think Z is actually going to stay with you, Chris, as backup. Yeah, but there are people here. But I do need everyone in that room to make stealth checks. That includes, yeah, that's Riley, Chris, and Zia.
Finally punished.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess this would be the same consequence either way, but Riley, as you go for the door, it is one of those like revolving like handle doors. You know, once you have to spin. As you grab it, turn it. It's pretty loud as you turn it, and the cranks begin to go, and it kathunks the entire way. You hear that same Aarakocra dude. Miranda, are you leaving? Your shift's not over. As he begins to round the corner.
Riley will draw his sword. Yes, it is. Now, if you know what's smart for you, you'll lead me to where the big cannon is.
You see, as you say these words, the room's, you know, not huge. As everyone in the room hear these words, as you hear shuffling, you're near the door. This sort of central spoke is where you came out of the hatch, as the other two spokes of this trident-like room. See 5 other people begin to filter in. Make an intimidation check with disadvantage, and a decently high DC, because they have no reason to believe you are threatening.
Now they
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
You see about 2 of them begin to like draw weapons and go, "Who do you think you are?" And then the Aarakocra dude stops, puts his hand out. You're the Kingfisher.
Ah, so you know of me.
Aye. You assassinated the Arbiter. It's good work, that. What are you doing here?
Well, put simply, we're seizing the ship.
Oh, good, okay. Alright, he sort of looks towards the other guys in the room. Back to your posts. That's, Frankie, have you seen anything today? And the other guy, Frankie, seems to be like a younger, somewhat scrawnier dude, but he's kind of like well-toned. He kind of looks at you, Riley, kind of sweating. No, didn't see anything.
That's a good lad.
As you hear, like, all the other people in the other room begin, like, whispering, like, who the fuck's the Kingfisher? And then you hear, like, oh, you know, casually assassinated a president, don't worry about it. The older Aarakocra dude sort of goes, well, if you're looking for the cannon, they're on the middle deck. Big cannons on the same one, just head to the bow. The ship's not going to blow up, is it?
We're trying to avoid that.
Right. Should we leave?
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Lest you run into anybody, other party members, and they aren't as merciful.
Oh, you're all here. Gotcha.
You're all here. Oh no.
They know that this place is done.
You guys are like the 3 horsemen of the apocalypse. They're just y'all show up and it's like, oh, it's a coup. Solid.
It was a good run.
He sort of goes, I will be going now. But I have no love for Giskin and the crew. Just, you know, we'll be on our way.
Yep.
He begins to slowly open the door. Just, yep.
So what was that information he gave me?
The cannon decks on the cannons are on the middle deck. The big cannon, as you put it, is on that same deck, middle floor.
All right, I'm just gonna head to middle floor then.
Okay. Zero, as you're still kind of like, I'm assuming you climbed out of the lightning coil room.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, as you climb up there, have this conversation. You see an older Aarakocra come out of one of the corridors, far corridor to the back. Can be like slowly, with pace, storming out. He sort of pats you on the shoulder. Hey, Saba, you're a good lad. Maybe you should leave. You know, take a vacation. You know, I know how much you like the cats in town. You know, maybe just go pet one outside the ship.
Stop doing this, Simon. You're making it worse, man. You're so fucking rude.
Oh, right, because that guy's super dead right now. What a shame.
Oh, they say the guy's soup, and it's like, yeah, he is. Yeah.
I'm going to hear the Aarakocra trying to tell me that, and I'm just going to give him a dumb, happy smile and be like, okay, go get my friends.
He sort of looks at you with like all the sadness in the world. He goes, oh, you sweet summer child. As he begins to slowly climb the stairs up, along with the other 5 people in that room.
Simon's such an asshole. He made me kill the nicest guy on the ship.
I didn't say he was nice. I said he was dumb. He's definitely murdered people in cold blood. Definitely.
Well, that just means he's us.
He just like me
Oops.
for real.
Yep, oops. Chris just drowned 5 people. Riley gave the go-ahead for another person to be fucking executed.
Just straight up an execution, yeah. No one's innocent in this world.
Nope. Least of all us.
Yeah, but walking out of that same door, you do see your compatriots. Zia with no shoes and slightly bloody.
I thought Zia was staying with Chris.
Oh yeah. See Riley come out the door.
Is Chris still down there doing his ritual?
Yeah. They would have heard everything that went on with Riley there.
Yeah. So they're in a room completely by themselves right now. Possibly surrounded with what is called anti-monster megaton depth charges.
I see Riley, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull
Yeah, and I
up
would
to
not know
Riley.
it's you.
That's fine. You'll know when you hear me. I'm gonna pull up to Riley, and I will. Are we in the middle corridor right now, Simon?
Bottom corridor. Bottom floor.
Okay. I will nod to the floor above us, and I just, yeah, Riley will know it's me after I talk. I will just say to Riley, I think I know where the cannon room is, but it's guarded, and I think that's also where Killer Giskin is.
Oh, great. Then our things align, because half the ship just quit.
At least that room just quit.
I think we'll be fine, because I also know where the cannon room is.
Do we want to lure him out or fight down here in close quarters?
Doesn't much matter. Chris is having his own little adventure right now, trying to figure out what these strange anti-monster weapons are.
Huh.
Probably just you and I for now. I think we can take them. The rest of the crew knows who we are, and they are very afraid of us.
He has 2 casters and that Minotaur.
We'll be fine.
I'm trying to think. What are you gonna do? Just walk up to the door?
Well, what would you prefer?
I don't know. I was gonna try to find a way to lure him out to the deck. Because if I
Oh,
can get him
that
away
then.
from the cannons, I can render them useless. But I guess if we're inside their office with him, he also cannot use his cannons, but he'll have his casters.
So then, should I be a distraction while you slip by?
Perhaps. Sure. Sure. Do you have a means of oh shit? An oh shit button if you need to get out of there?
Yeah, I've got a few.
Okay.
Or maybe
I'm
just the
gonna-
one, but I can use it in tandem with other things.
I'm going to follow Riley at a distance, so hopefully I can not immediately be affiliated with him since I still look like the other guy.
Okay.
That's to the DM, yeah.
And Riley, you're just sauntering up with your face.
Pretty much.
Okay. As, yeah, Riley, you just enter, like, climb these half stairways, half ladders to the middle floor. Everyone's still kind of a buzz, which is, getting their morning preparations and operations going. As you enter the middle deck, making no effort to really conceal yourself or really, keep yourself from being spotted, you're immediately clocked. As everyone kind of stops and watches you just kind of saunter around. You hear people just kind of go like, "That's the Kingfisher."
I definitely notice these people gossiping, right?
Yeah. And
Yeah, I'll
not-
turn to them. Wait, sorry, go on.
Yeah, not all of them look friendly or that scared of you.
I'll turn to them. I'll say, listen, half your crew's already jumped ship. You'd be wise to do the same.
Okay. There's probably good solid, as you say this, you see more people filter in, like, they're probably just around this deck. There's probably good, like, 30 or 40 people in this one room. You see they all go for weapons. Every single one of them go for weapons.
Awesome. I cast Illusory Dragon.
Sure.
Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm also gonna sleight of hand put down a card from the deck of illusions.
Sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, it's been so long since I've pulled up the deck of illusions.
I'll sleight of hand it if I have to. I don't want them to see it's from. What's my name?
Zava.
Zava. Poor Zava. Rest in peace, Zava.
Okay.
This is
Why
so
don't we
Oh my
fucking-
god. The gang rolls a 20.
Okay.
What do I roll for the? Oh.
I just pulled a
forgot.
card. We have an actual card. What's this? Oh, yeah, you know what? I have to physically look up what the fuck this is, actually. Let's see.
I think it's on the magic items.
It is, but I have to go find the magic item. That's the thing. There we go. King
I know, but
This is not spade. This is clubs, right?
It's clubs. I
It's
believe.
clubs,
No,
okay.
cloves. Cloves. Is it called cloves?
Cloves? King of clubs. No, it's king of clubs, I think.
I don't know. I don't know shit about fuck.
I don't shit about fuck either. You see, as you throw down Deck of Illusions, you see, not pirate people, but bandits. People in furs and, like, rough, like, axes and swords and spears and stuff. Like, clad in, like a dead wolf across this dude's shoulders. Like, this grizzled-looking Goliath dude with, like, 3 other slightly smaller Goliath dudes. All equally tribal-looking, just like, growling at everybody. So an illusory dragon appears that can barely fit in this hallway, plus 4 bandits.
When the illusion appears, any of your enemies that can see it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of it for 1 minute. So half of them
Whoops,
are
that's
about
wrong
to
DC
Ha,
what?
nice.
well, I don't know what the DC is. Is
DC,
it my
DC not enough, that's for sure.
if it's my spell save? Yeah, not even fucking close.
Yeah. There's 40 people in this room. About 30 of them filter out, I'll
Yeah.
say.
Okay.
The ones that don't are going to try to attack you. Which is, that this is 300% less deadly than it would have been. Let's see. Pirate Bosun Gang. You're gonna make... They're gonna shoot at you. With Pistole, mostly. 13 definitely doesn't hit you, right?
No.
Okay. So you don't take like 1 billion damage. As everyone begins to run in every direction, mostly, except for like 10 people, who begin to fire shots at you. Like if you're gonna ricocheting all over the fucking corridor, like off the metal, you hear it pinging and whizzing by your ear, but you manage to duck behind the stairs just enough to not get hit by shots that are like going everywhere.
No, go on.
You see the two brilliant dudes with axe that you saw earlier, Zero, begin to march towards Riley. Leaving that room exposed. If you wanted to go in or do something else, up to you.
Riley is 12v1 right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
How confident are you in that, Riley?
I could literally kill them all with my bonus action right now.
Oh my god. Okay. Then I suppose I will. What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? I don't want to cast invisibility just to lose it. Might do some attacking, but yeah, if they leave the door unguarded, I'm going to spin and crank open that door. Crank that door.
Okay. Cool. So this is going forward, which would be... I'm just going to delete this. I hope that went to the discard pile. It did. Cool. All is right in the world. Cool. So this is going forward. We're just going towards the stern of the ship, back of the ship. Yeah. So as you spin open that door, you immediately get hit with a wave of heat. Not like fire heat, but like this heat. The concept of heat. You hear this whirring, pumping sound, and you see just this huge room of machinery just going. Pistons, like, just shooting out, ejecting, like, either smoke or steam, and then coming back in. There's a building-sized, what looks like an engine in front of you. Chris, at the same time, coincidentally, near the back of the ship, where you are, above you, like, not that far, couple, like, maybe 10, 20 feet, 20 feet-ish or so, there's a huge essence of arcane presence, magical presence. That's around you, kind of feeds through the entire ship, actually. You can feel this network around you of, like, thin filaments of this magic going through all of the walls, through these little channels, almost like a vein, like a heart. Above you is a heart pumping this magical essence throughout these capillaries in the ship.
Could it be like Arcanium?
It's very similar.
Okay. I think... Do they lead into these barrels things?
The room you're in is really bereft of any arcanium, actually. You can feel it above you, and you can feel it branch off to other sections. But once it passes 60 feet, it's kind of too far for you to to sense, but your room weirdly seems to be mostly non-magical.
I guess I'll kind of look around the room or go to where Riley went and just kind of see if there's any other magic or anything.
Okay.
As well.
Okay. Okay, make an investigation check for the room. Okay. Don't find a whole lot of like treasures or anything, but you do find a notice. It seems to be scribbled on like the back of a manual, like a large book. A lot of pages have been like water soaked and torn out, or like have fallen out over time. The front page is a little sturdier, and it just says anti-monster depth charge manual, or operation manual, basically. Most of the pages are ripped out or, you know, soaked, as I said. There's one on the inside that says, for the love of the 10, there's no smoking in this room. If I catch anyone with so much as a pipe in their mouth, I'm shooting you on the spot. No signature, but it seems to be a very dire warning.
Oh wait, which level?
You find you find a note, like a manual in the room you came in originally.
Oh, okay. And it said where you can't smoke a pipe?
Here, seemingly.
Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, I assume that whatever's here is probably explosive or flammable.
Potentially. Kind of flipping through that booklet. Yeah, you don't find a whole lot of information, but like you do see that like there's the disc-shaped things are supposed to be rolled into the water. And it's used to deter, quote, deter monsters and leviathans from attacking the ship.
Interesting. Okay. I guess I don't really see anything.
Nothing else in here. Everyone that kind of filtered out. You can open the door and follow Riley if you'd like to.
Actually, in the manual, does it like tell you how to roll one of those things out?
By hand, seemingly.
By hand, just kind of roll it out.
Yeah, there's the hatch in the center, which opens apparently with one of the levers on the side, and there is another lever that drops the one on the ceiling, but the rest you have to roll by hand from the kind of side wings into the hatch.
Interesting. Before I leave the room, actually, yeah, actually, I think I'll just follow Riley.
Okay. You open the door and immediately met with screaming. Just a lot of rushed things and a volley of gunshots. You hear it, you don't see it, but it's coming from ahead where the stairs are.
I'll slowly head towards what's happening over there.
Yeah, and you see Riley crouched behind the stairs, taking fire.
How many things are firing at him?
Hard to tell. Just a lot of gunshots above. You can't really see from the source, but gunshots are happening.
I'll try and mouth to Riley, "Do you need help?"
No, I've got this.
Okay, I'll just stay there and watch him and see what happens.
Okay. Riley.
Right, final warning. If you don't want to die horrifically right now, you will drop your weapons and leave.
Make an intimidation check. Now that most of them filtered out, and there's also a dragon in the corridor. After a couple errant shots, there's kind of like a din of silence. You hear a bunch of things kind of clattering on the floor. How are you rolling so good in intimidation? It's only +8.
I know, right?
But then you just kind of hear really fast footfalls leave the room. Even the two dudes with axes, who apparently were not paid enough to fight a dragon, begin to leave the room too.
All right, Riley will turn to Chris and say, I got you covered. And then he's just going to take his dragon for a walk back to the fucking cannon.
Okay. So that'd be the front of the ship. Would it be backwards towards the stairs, I suppose? Zero,
How
though.
long does a illusory dragon last for? Hold on. Lasts for 1 minute. So I guess I'll do it fast.
Fast. Very quickly. Okay. Zero, though. You enter what looks like an engine room of some kind. A building-sized engine in front of you.
Do I see a control panel?
Not really. A lot of mechanical stuff. Just kind of pistons whirring and stuff, gears going.
Does this here engine got any vulnerable parts I could simply cut or unscrew?
Yeah, make an investigation check. The engine block itself and the engine housing, pretty fucking thick. So you try to look for like the smallest part that you could like very consequence-free take out. There's a number of them. You could just randomly start plucking them out if you'd like to.
I mean, I want consequence. That's the point. Yeah. I want consequence.
And with a finely tuned engine like this, something's gonna fucking fall apart eventually. You start cutting
Do I
wires
see
and stuff.
an immediate source of arcanium anywhere? Like, oh, here's the batch it's powering from.
There is a group of people.
Lord.
They're kind of like they've Tetris blocked themselves into the cracks of the walls, try to avoid your notice. But they're nearby, like what looks like a kind of stockpiles built into the walls themselves that kind of like fill and contain a bunch of like arcanium canisters that then feed into the machine itself. They've since stopped doing that once the gunfire started, but
I'll be right back real quick.
okay.
I'm going. Are they looking at me? These people?
Yeah, and they're not armed either. They're just there.
And I'm going to turn to one of them and just ask them, the ship's been compromised. Where's the kill switch?
You see one of them kind of just like very lazily fumbly like reaches for a switch on the side, flips it, puts a key into some sort of lock that opened up when the switch was flipped, turns it, another person does the same on the other side. As you hear everything just kind of power down. This turning hum, this whirring, begins to slowly die into just silence and screaming from the outside.
Okay. I would like to hold my hand out for those keys.
They kind of just very gingerly place it in the palm of your hand.
I do, in fact, take those keys, and I will look at them, and I'm like, look, if you know what's good for you, I would get off the ship.
they immediately begin sprinting, like full sprint, Usain Bolt, the fastest you've ever seen someone move.
What else is in this little behind this door? I don't see any other halls or chambers, perhaps, where someone might be hiding, because we still haven't found Killer Kizgin.
Well, you've made a commotion now.
He's hiding in the Bin Laden spot.
I feel like y'all entered through the Bin Laden spot.
Fuck, you right.
Like, if there was ever one, you guys already cracked it, and there's nobody's in there.
There's a hidden hatch that leads to a dirt corridor with Killer Giskin lying perfectly horizontal.
Can't forget the ventilation fan.
I'm going to, if I still can't find anybody, I don't think we should be on here much longer, because theoretically, if Giskin wanted to just kill us, he would just drop a bomb on this ship.
Well, that means he values the ship.
That means he values the ship?
Yeah. Because he hasn't done it yet.
No, I mean, we've only a few minutes have passed since we've like alerted everyone we're here.
No, I guess.
Like, he may not have made it to him yet. If he finds out that the Zodiacs are on board, this is his territory, or I should say his home turf, where he'd be able to navigate it better, or weigh his options and be like, oh, I'm better off just blowing the Zodiacs up. Because right now we're sitting on a fuck ton of Arcanium. I suggest we pull back and see who shutting the ship down and making the crew go crazy lures out, because we haven't found any of them. I really thought at least by now one of the twins would have showed up to try to fuck us up, and no one's shown up. And I'm getting worried now that they're gonna either... I mean, like, he already has like a fucking residence on the island, so he very well could just be there. But either way, if they know we're looking for them, or once they hear word the Zodiacs are here, they're either going to pull up, which at this point they are at a disadvantage because their crew's gone, and they may already know their ship's been compromised. So they may think that's a bad idea, and they could either just run off and leave the island, or they will just stay on the island and hide from us. Either way, I feel we should pull back a little bit until we see them at all.
Oh, well, Riley is doing the opposite of that right now, so you might want to go stop him.
Well, I'm gonna do that. And so I'm like investigating the rest of this room. There's nothing else that, like, any other additional doors or stairs or anything like that, right?
This seems to be the culmination of this room.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to hop out of that room, and I'm going to pass all the doors as I go, and double check to see that there's none of these have any of the four that we're looking for in it.
Yep, as you're going through all the rooms, they seem to be mostly tools and like spare like parts and everything. Snacks, mostly. They're equipment for the cannons themselves, basically. Yeah, like the entire deck here is cleared after the appearance of a fucking dragon. Yeah, as you see Riley doing like a JoJo march to the last door on this deck near the front of the ship.
Okay. Then I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna catch up with Riley, and I'm just gonna say, none of them are here. I've turned the ship off. I think we should pull back for a bit until they show themselves, because we're kind of just sitting ducks on top of a fuck ton of Arcanium right now.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What happened?
Well, apparently, yeah. Go on.
I was just suggesting to Riley we need to pull out a bit, because the crew's mostly all gone now. I powered down the ship entirely and rendered their control panels upstairs and downstairs useless. So my thinking is that if these big four that we're looking for haven't shown themselves yet, they might not be on the ship. So we could be sitting ducks right now, just sitting on this fuck ton of Arcanium, And theoretically, if they wanted to just wipe us out, they could just drop a bomb on the ship and just, take us out at once. So I'm just saying, I think until we see one of the 4 people we actually came here for, which we haven't yet, we should pull back a bit and get off the ship and see if they start showing themselves, because I'm sure they'll take interest once they see that there's chaos and their crew's leaving the ship, but the ship isn't moving. The ship isn't doing anything either. Like, I'm hoping that will lure at least one of them out, and we can try to find the others.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna want to go get Riley then.
Well, yeah, I caught up to Riley's, and Chris was
okay.
watching, right?
Well, I saw Riley under the stairs, right?
You were under the stairs. Riley was at the top.
Yeah, but the situation on the middle deck has since calmed, and Riley's going to the last unexplored room.
Oh, there's still one more unexplored room, is there?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'll let Zero know. Well, we haven't been in this room yet.
On this floor, I should know, there is also, like, this is the lower deck door. Remember Zero, I said there's an upper deck door as well.
Upper deck door?
On the very, like, the deck of the ship when you first went on, there's, like, a lower deck one where you followed in, and there's also, like, stairs that went up to an upper deck.
Well, then, yeah, we haven't tried there. So should we go... We can access that above deck? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You have to go outside the ship first, but yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna if Chris is nearby, I'm going to gather Chris so we can begin making our way above deck so we can access that door.
Well, I kind of wanted to use my dragon for it, but I guess that's not meant to be.
Yeah, but for the lower deck, there's still, like, the front door, I suppose, like, near the bow of the ship on the middle deck, which apparently the Aarakocra dude, was the big gun. Flamethrower, but yeah.
Okay, if we're aware of the other doors we haven't tried yet, then I'm gonna turn to Riley and just be like, let's split up. Let's try to find them. If we can find them, let's lure them to above deck, because now their ship is rendered useless.
Sure.
And up there is a relatively fair fight. Okay, I'll take the above deck top door if you want to take the, what was it, the below deck front? Whatever door options Simon just listed, I'll take the one that was above deck.
I'll just take the one that Riley was headed to anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Riley, you enter the kind of middle deck door near the bow. If you're coming down the stairs, it'd be back behind you. You sort of open it up, and it is a fairly small-ish room, like most rooms here, apparently. There is 2 large tanks of undiscernible liquid. Well, it's glowing blue, you can probably guess. It's kind of glass. They're completely full, and they kind of feed through pipes to the front of the bow of the ship. And there's like 4 people there, huddled.
They're huddled?
Yep.
As in, like, horrified?
I mean, they heard gunshots. They don't want to get involved.
All right, everybody out.
As they begin to slowly shuffle their way out.
I don't recognize any of them.
No.
Okay. I'll have a quick look around the room, see if there's anything interesting, and then get out.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay. You find a similar notice to the one Chris said, where no smoking under any circumstances, or you will be shot. But you do also find a conspicuous set of giant levers.
Do they have labels on them?
Nope.
Is there anything, like a window, that would lead to something that looks like there's something that they control?
No window. Just levers
Interesting.
in this room.
Would Riley's shipwright knowledge allow him to infer what these could possibly be?
Make an intelligence check. This is just a pure... Because this ship is a ship, but it doesn't really function like a lot of ships you've seen.
Right.
Okay. You recall something that Bruce said, that occasionally as a show, Killigiskin would hang people in front of the lines, like head on the front of the bow of the ship, and roast people in the flames they would shoot. You're near the bow of the ship. There's huge quantities of arcanium either side of you. There's a set of levers here. You surmise this is probably the control room for that quote-unquote giant gun. The giant flamethrower figurehead on the front of the ship.
Was that the one we wanted to neutralize? Or was there a different cannon we wanted neutralized?
We wanted to neutralize everything, but yeah, that was one of the ones I remembered Bruce mentioning. I don't know if what I did with taking the keys from them and having them turn the engine room off, also like disarmed that. So I would check it to see if you can find anything.
Yeah, you know what? Riley's gonna start messing with the levers and see if they do anything.
Okay, you start messing with the levers. You don't really hear anything going on at all. Just, they're ka-thunking. That's about it.
Alright. He'll leave the room then, once returning the levers to their original position.
Okay. Okay, Zero, you're still disguised as the guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. As you begin to crawl up the deck as well, you see a bunch of people filtering along with you. As you make a deception check, actually. Okay. You get up to the top deck outside. The sun's actually rising. Beautiful. You know, cove sunlight. As you get up to the main deck and you look up towards the upper deck, you see the two stairs that go on either side that lead up to the upper deck. You see a Minotaur man, white furred, large hat, huge rifle, and he's like on the railing on the upper deck, pointing it down towards where the door you just came out of is.
But he doesn't notice me.
With that deception check, you were not suspicious enough for him to clock you.
What would I have to do to get close to him?
Climb the stairs, which would be pretty overt.
Okay. Do I see any of the other four?
Currently, no. Though you can make a perception check. See if you spot something hidden.
What do I have to do? Because I think... I can't remember if I sent Isaac down here ahead of me. I thought I did. Because Isaac was going to be my means of, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Alerting Chris and Riley, like giving them a signal. And so I thought I had sent Isaac down here with me. Otherwise, he's put away, but he is, like, I remember I cast Find Familiar up there because I made him an owl or a falcon or something. One of the birds. I made him one, like, while we were up on the roof of the, I forgot what the place is called. Mesmerada?
Mesmerama.
Mesmerama. Yeah, he's, okay. Could I sleight of hand summon out Isaac? Does he summon directly to me, or can I summon him, like, some distance away from me, sleight of hand it? Let me see what the spell says. It just says 10 feet.
Yeah, so it has to be nearby you.
Am I walking with the crowd of people?
That's up to you.
Oh, wait. As an action, while it is temporarily dismissed, you can Cause it to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. Okay. So what is within 30 feet of me? Like anywhere he could have just appear from behind, just pop out of.
With 30 feet, there's the main deck's mostly featureless except for the chimneys, which are pretty high up. The upper deck, which is where the Minotaur is currently. Other than that, that's basically it. The upper deck is within 30 feet.
Okay. Can I have him just appear from the swarm of people that are coming out and just like shoot up from them up into the sky?
Sure.
Like are the crowds thick enough that he could just appear at their like ankles and just go up?
Like, it's not like a huge super thick crowd, but it is a constant stream of people. And the guy's not stopping it for some reason. But he's just pointing a gun at the door that you came out of. I'll say the sleight of hand check, you can summon Azek, but if you wanted to shoot out of the crowd, you can make a stealth check for Azek to see if the guy notices just a random owl flying out of a crowd.
I'll probably draw more attention anyway. Within 30 feet of me that I can see. Is like the edge of the boat within 30 feet of me?
Barely, technically. But you'd have to go, it's not really, you can't, it would appear like at the railing. Because it has to be a space you can see, right?
Yeah. If the Minotaur has his eyes trained on that door, can I summon Azek near the railing somewhere where the Minotaur isn't facing?
You can try. Either way, he said make a stealth check.
That's fine. I'm gonna do that, and I'm more worried about them clocking that I was the one that summoned Azek. So if they see Azek, it is what it is. But if I'm just trying to see if I can sleight of hand, yeah, me doing whatever I have to do magically to summon him again.
Okay. I also should note, like your deception check would see if he clocked you for being suspicious. To remain not suspicious, you have to move with the crowd.
I'll continue to move with the crowd.
Okay, so like over time, you'll be slowly moving off the boat.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, make a stealth check for Azek as he gets summoned.
I think he's an owl.
Okay. What's Azek's AC?
11.
Okay. You summon Azek, like successfully you summon Azek. And as you're kind of moving off the boat, you're getting to where the gangplank would be, so you summon him right at the edge of the boat, and as he flies up, you see the Minotaur barely without even really looking or keeping the rifle off, like untrained on the door. He just pulls out a pistol from his hip and just shoots Azek out of the air. Single shot, Azek just goes poof, and he just puts the pistol back and continues training the gun on the door.
And you said if I climb those stairs where the Minotaur is, he will
notice.
Clock me immediately. Yeah.
The deception check is you remaining in the crowd without drawing suspicion. You do anything else, you will look suspicious. Unless you get out of sight or do something else.
That means so I have a communication as well, so I can warn the boys. I think I'll just have to do sending. Because the Rolling Rock, is it once a day or is it 3 charges per day?
3 charges per dawn, if I recall.
Okay, so I think I've only sent 1 message. As I'm exiting the ship with the crowd of people that are going, I'm going to call over the Relaying Rock. I found the Minotaur. He's up on the top deck with a gun pointed at the entrance. So don't come up here.
And we have to speak into the rock to respond, right?
Yep.
Okay, we'll not respond then.
I can't respond, I think, because I used up my thing. Uh, what? What I could do at least is... I don't know. Do we want this ship intact?
Ideally,
I'm indifferent.
Because I can...
like it doesn't matter in the end. But again,
I just want
ideally,
the four that we're trying to collect. I want their bodies intact. So if you doing something to the ship is going to jeopardize potentially us being able to turn in a body or at least a head, I would advise against it. So this is not for nothing.
Because we could go out the water chute that we came in. And then we could try and escape that way. Or I could fly up and release the monster on top of the deck as a distraction.
top decking it sounds really funny.
As well as the fact that, again, the ship is, like, disarmed, so if they wanted to fight off a monster, they'd have to do it themselves with gun
Yeah.
and magic.
Correct.
I support you, Chris.
Okay.
And Chris is used to being shot at anyway.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe consider Chris don't die, but yeah.
Can I make sure my Giselle rifle is all loaded in?
Yeah, you double check and we're ready to have a fucking like heat style shootout.
Yeah. Okay, I will make my way down through the water chute.
Okay, doors closed. It was
I'll
closed up.
cast knock.
That is okay. I'm just like, oh, it's unpowered. You can't. You cast knock. Great. Yeah, the shit flies open like instantly. Like both doors go, and then they fling open. And yeah, as you dive in, you can see about two bodies that are kind of floating there.
And then I guess I'll them out, and then I'll kind of I'll swim out
Okay.
and then kind of reach the surface, and then look around from there.
Okay. Make a perception check. Okay. As you swim out, you're like near the, yeah, probably closer to the, yeah, I guess like port side stern side of the ship. It's like back left. As you begin kind of swimming out to get a better view, the whole ship's mostly dark metal, like blackened gray, save for the bow, which is rust red, blood red. There's a discoloration on one of the chimneys that you can barely see. It's kind of like red-blue in color. Like from where you're looking with that perception check, it looks humanoid shaped, just kind of hanging off the lip of the chimney.
Can I use my Giselle rifle and kind of look at it from down there?
Yeah, as you pull out your Giselle rifle, it is now waterlogged, but you pull it out as you get a look with your scope. It's a man. There's a man hanging off the chimney, which is like a solid like 80, 90 feet off the ground. he's hanging off the edge of the chimney, just like with one hand, Assassin's Creed style. He's dressed in a very red, dapper coat, kind of like blue, neat but almost like scraggly, like rough hair, like a wild man hair, blue beard, and like fairly fair complexion, like half elven ears, like they're just a little pointed, and he seems to be holding some sort of device. It looks pointy. It's like brass, gold, and like silver inlays. It's conical shaped, almost. It's like a lance almost, but there's a lot of mechanical doodads on it. It's almost like vibrating and steaming, like it's on, like it's powered on somehow. And he's just holding it. He's almost emitting like a smoke, a little bit. But he just stood, just like hanging off the chimney.
Does the description match the Killer Giskin photo?
You've seen his his wanted poster, One Piece style. He looks more or less identical to Killer Giskin. Make a stealth check, actually. Because if you can see him, he might be able to see you. Okay. Okay. You are looking him through the Jazeel rifle, like just watching him to make sure what he does. He kind of turns towards, just scans the horizon. He kind of eventually locks eyes with you a little bit. He kind of squints, and then he kind of smirks. He points this device towards you, like the tip forward. You see him press something, but like it's kind of hidden behind this flared cone behind this tip. You see a huge amount of smoke being emitted, followed by a blue flame. Near the back of his lance spear thing, what is essentially a rocket engine is being fired as his body and the lance itself rockets towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. You take not as much damage. You take 13 points of damage total. 9 piercing, 4 fire.
That was 13?
Yes, 13 total.
Okay. And is he here in the water?
He would have been. But he does pierce through the water. You barely avoid it. You swim just slightly off to the side as he grazes flesh, like he hits your chest, takes out a chunk, and then you're slightly burned by it too. As he gets ejected into the water, you're trying to look for him as something else shoots vertically straight up, and he is kind of hanging off his own lance that is like, shooting a rocket, and he's just hovering there. Well, thought you might be showing up at some point. Just didn't think you'd be showing up right at my front doorstep.
Well, We like to knock. But today we have other plans. Today you're coming with us.
Oh, am I? Well, I didn't take you to be a law dog. After all, you have your own bounty on your head. What are you after mine for?
Need the cash.
That's it. No
Basically,
no grand morals behind this. Just business, pure and simple.
Well, the cash will help us save the world.
I suppose, things have been started for less. Still, doesn't change what must be done. Where are the rest of your friends?
They're around.
How around are they? Tell you what. You guide me to your friends, your compatriots, and I'll take one of your arms instead of both. You know? Because I was going to string you up and feed you a bunch of arcanium and other drugs and then suck it out of your blood like a vampire. But I'm a magnanimous, kind man.
I don't know if you'd want that.
Oh, I do. Believe me, I've been thinking about it a lot.
How much do you like that ship?
He kind of looks at the ship a little bit as he's kind of just hovering there. Like, almost skateboard style, I suppose. Not quite a lot. Why? You want it?
I'll race you there. Whoever gets there first keeps it.
Sure. Why not? I'll humor you.
Okay.
He begins going.
Oh, I'll teleport on top of the chimney. I'll just do teleport.
That was with straight teleport.
Yeah.
Okay, as you cast teleport, it does take some time. But can you do it? Can you get it off before he rockets there with a head start? I'll say make a dexterity check. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You do make it to the chimney before he does. Make a dexterity saving throw. Okay,
Oh,
it's
no.
less damage this time though. You take 12 points of damage as 7 piercing, 5 fire. You make it to the chimney before he does, just like straight up on top of the chimney. As
That
you look
was
back
12?
12 total, yeah. As you look back to where he was, like, we were first conversating with him, he's immediately trying to stab you with his lance again. As you beat him. Like, beat him there, so he's going to take the opportunity.
Looks like I won the bet. But say hello to my pet. And then I cast Monstrum translocation.
to summon the thing.
Yeah, just on the main deck.
Okay. Okay, so before that, I should... Zero, what are you doing at this time, if anything at all?
I was gonna continue to walk off the ship with all the people.
Okay. As you just continue walking off after having your bird shot out of the sky, you're just slowly filtering off the ship. Riley, what are you doing this time?
I mean, I was on the deck, right?
You're on the middle deck, originally.
Right. I'll just head up then, and I'll keep an eye out for that Minotaur guy.
Okay, you're walking out the front door.
Basically.
Okay. What's your AC?
17. Or 18, actually.
18, okay, oh, Jesus. It's not bad, I guess. You take 24 piercing damage.
Ouch. What got me?
As you walked out the front door, to keep an eye on the Minotaur, you look up and you see a gun pointed directly your direction that immediately goes off.
You said 24?
24 piercing damage as a huge bullet rips through your body.
Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Is it the Minotaur?
Yeah, and he's still looking at you, just silently reloading his gun. I guess initiative has started.
Yeah, basically. We're all kind of busy with something, aren't we?
Yeah, it seems like it. Everyone roll initiative. Fun fact, the thing I had planned for, like, the ship combat wouldn't even work anymore because you so thoroughly disabled the ship.
That was the plan.
Oops. My players have ruined everything.
Yep.
Just another day.
I could bring you to another thing though. I have this is the idea I had that like kind of to like handle impromptu mapless combat.
But it's on the map. What do you mean?
Like for positioning and
make
like.
Oh.
Remember that thing I made for the Misty, that little circle map I made for like general placement. I like imported it to D&D slightly.
Oh.
I was wondering if that'll work. Maybe not. Because like ship combat with like we can do theory of the mind, I suppose. We don't need a map. Because you guys are all somewhere around the ship.
Yeah, I'm like on the chimney.
Yeah. Okay, let me roll for a bunch of people too. Let's see. Oops. I can need to bring their icons out for them to count.
Can I do something else out of initiative that I feel like I would have done anyway?
Depends. What is it?
I was gonna use my last sending stone message to warn pretty much just Claudine about the ramp up, the trap on the ramp up to the ship.
Yeah, I got a lot of that.
Okay.
For the crew, yeah. Crew dudes. You know who the twins are if they're anywhere, but let's see. Giskin got a 6. Yeah.
Giskin's an elf?
Half elf, I believe. Ears are bigger in this picture, don't worry about it. Hey. Oops. Okay. Ice Twin, nowhere to be found yet. Oh, another thing that, because you did say this was happening. You summoned the monster. Chris?
Yep.
That is... I'm gonna find it. This thing.
Amazing.
Oh, that's a big fucking shrimp.
The crab. Big ass hermit crab.
From like the abyss.
Yeah, you pull this up from the fucking ocean floor. It needs to make a saving throw, correct? To see if it's under your control or if it's just here.
Let's check again.
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw or charisma. It's one of those two.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, okay. Good thing it's not good at those. 16, that's not bad, but it doesn't beat your DC, I don't believe.
Yeah, mine's 20.
Okay. So this thing, this giant crab, is yours to command. I will use this screaming icon to depict that, not that you can see it, actually.
Does it have legendary actions?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
And like, you guys are level 20, so it's like, it's even the stipulation that you have to have a higher DC than it, or higher level than CR, doesn't apply here. Okay. I guess I'll need a roll initiative for that too, actually. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. I just need a roll for it. Also need a roll for Zia, and also for Claudine, and also for Venex. Oh. Good God. Okay. Okay, now that all 100 people are in initiative. Zero, what are you doing? You are currently off the ship. But, you know, near the gangplank.
Is the Minotaur distracted right now?
After the giant fuck-off crab spawned, which it was summoned a couple feet in the air, you watch a huge, long-limbed crab, rocky in texture, suddenly get summoned from the ether, and then collide heavily with the ship, making small dents in the metal plating, as you can see. Chris, what is your... This is the first time you've used the spell, I think, right?
I think I used it before.
I know you did. You said you summoned a crystalline rambler. What does the effect keeping this thing in check look like? There's a hat, if I recall, right? Something like that.
Yeah, kind of like a hat.
Yeah. So you see a giant, huge crab with the tiniest little wizard hat on top of its head. And it rises like, you know, solid 15, 20 feet in the air.
Does it scream?
It clicks loudly. Yeah, but Zero, what are you doing?
How far is the Minotaur from me?
From where you are currently, probably solid 60-ish feet.
Okay. What do I have to do to disarm him?
Under normal rules, you have to get like within 5 feet of them and then do like an athletics check or something.
What is it you're saying, or something?
An athletics check.
Athletics check.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was trying to think of the roll.
Okay. Okay. Have I seen any sign of either of the mages yet?
You have not.
And I've asked this question a million times, I'm sorry. When I go invisible, my magic carpet does not. Right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Because you're neither wearing or holding it.
Okay. I'm going to go invisible. And I think it's my last second level spell slot. Yeah, I'm going to use invisibility. And I'm going to go back up the ramp. And I'm going to use as much movement as I can. I guess I can use my movement and my bonus action to run up on the Minotaur, I think. That's a solid 60 feet.
Okay.
And I'd have to use the action surge to do anything else from there. Which of his
whatever, we get
guns?
flanking. He's literally faced right in front of me at like point blank.
He's above you.
Never mind. We can still flank. I can get to him on my turn.
Is he which of the guns did he have at his hip?
It was a pistol. He didn't-
Where's bullets at?
Hard to tell. You're not sure.
I'm going to use my action surge to pickpocket him,
Okay.
and I want to try to take away his gun and the gun he's not using actively, and any additional ammo he may have on his person. I just want to see what he has.
Okay. I'll say because it's the midst of combat, you could do one of those items, not both.
I want to take his ammo.
Okay. Okay, sleight of hand's not an issue. Finding where he keeps his ammo might be a little bit. So I'll have you make an investigation check.
Me?
Do 0.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. At the back of his hip, actually where he can near keep his pistol, almost kind of tucked away behind one of like his coat, is a small pouch of a small powder flask and a small pouch of bullets. You're not sure if he keeps more ammo on him than this, but that's one of them.
Would I be able to tell? I mean, like, I guess I just found a pouch of bullets. Could I tell what kind of bullets these are? Like, whether they'd be for because one of them's like a shotgun or rifle, right?
It's a very large rifle.
So, theoretically, those would be bigger bullets, would they not?
Yes.
What kind of bullets do these look like?
As you take the pouch off of him, you look through the pouch. There seem to be pistol-sized caliber bullets.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the bullets, And I think that's probably going to be my turn. It's my movement, my action. I think I have a bonus action still, but I don't think I can really do anything with that right now. I can't. Can I try? I mean, I'm invisible right now. Can I hide as my bonus action? I don't have anything to hide behind, but I mean, again, I'm invisible.
Yeah, being invisible is your hiding behind thing. Make it a stealth
Okay.
check. It's okay. Yeah, you're extremely hidden.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. It is now Zia's turn. She will spend her turn getting up to the deck, I think, because I think she's falling really close behind Riley. I think she'll get to where Murder Morvich would be, and then that's about it, as she kind of runs up the stairs, scimitar in hand. But does not have quite the actions to actually do anything about that yet. Speaking of Murder Morvich, it is now Murder Morvich's turn. He's already reloaded the gun. Can't reload the pistol. Yeah, she's gonna shoot at you again, Riley.
Sure.
That's 21 to hit.
Ouchie.
That is another 24 damage. But now he has to reload mid-combat, which is not cool. And he can't switch to a sidearm either. Okay, but he is just gonna stay there. He doesn't know the area zero, there's zero, but Zia is standing there threateningly. Okay, but that is his turn. Chris, you are currently on top of the chimney of the boat. I guess you're technically somewhat engaged with Giskin.
Do I see anyone else? Like, do I see the Minotaur below as well?
You do, actually, yeah. Probably solid 30, 40 feet down.
And do I see, like, the twins at all nearby?
Make a perception check. Okay. On the opposite side of the ship, not facing the docks, kind of not hanging off the railing, but like on the side of the ship itself, you can barely see tufts of blue.
On the side of the ship?
Yeah, like this, it's like sea-facing side.
Okay. How far is that?
Probably about 40, 50 feet down from where you are.
Okay, I'll do Magic Missile at 4th level.
Okay. Roll for damage. That is 4th level. Is fucking Jesus Christ. How many darts? 3, 4,
6?
5, 6. Okay, 6. 6. 3 times 6. 18. Oh god.
I'll do 2 for each target.
Oh, okay. So that is 6 damage for the blue icy hot twin, Murder Morvich, and 1 for Giskin.
Yeah.
Giskin, who is hovering near you. Okay, as you summon the 6 light arrows, they all split 2 at a time and effortlessly and without erring accuracy strike the targets that you designate. Okay, that's your action. Would you like to somehow move anywhere?
Is there a way down on the chimney?
Yes, you can fall.
Is it possible to jump into the water?
You can try. There is a good amount of distance from the center of the ship to the edge, but you are slightly high up. Make an athletics check for pure leg muscle.
Or actually, I'll stay there for now.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I was really hoping you'd swan dive directly into the ship.
Yeah, I think I'll just stay there for now.
Okay. So you stay there for now, just kind of perched there with Giskin close, nearby. Okay, no idea where the red fire twin is. Crab, what do you want the crab to do? You just give it a general command, it'll do its best.
Attack the Minotaur.
Okay, and its reach is fucking good enough that you can just do that right now. Okay, that's 1, 2. Oh god. I rolled a 16, which I think still hits the guy, and then I rolled a natural 20. Yeah, 16 still hits him. Jesus. So that is 36 damage total, and he's now grappled by the crab in his claws. As you watch this giant crab, this kaiju of a crab, just reach up and just snatch this thing, snatch the Minotaur right off the upper deck. Okay, but it'll stay on the deck for now. Claudine and Vinix have been in waiting near the ship. So they will get... I guess they're close enough together. They'll spend their turns getting into combat. As Zero, you can see coming up the gangplanks, having been warned of the traps. They have to slowly kind of make their way up the gangplank, but eventually they do arrive on the main deck with a crab on it too. Riley, you're also on the main deck.
Well, my mark just fucking left me, so
He's still visible.
I'll get up closer then.
Okay.
Like within wind blast distance.
Yeah.
I will bonus action coat in frost, and then I'll fucking throw an icicle at him.
Yep, he's still within 20 feet, so go ahead.
Ta-da. Does that hit?
15.
Yeah.
Barely misses.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Okay, yeah. Having to strike a moving target with this crab, getting at it is a little difficult. Giskin's turn. Giskin's gonna make 3 attacks against you, Chris.
Okay.
What's your AC?
It's
16?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 attacks. So it's 16 to hit you for the first attack. Natural 20 on the second, and then 22 on the second. You can shield, it would block the first one.
Uh, sure, I'll do shield.
Okay, so that's just the second and third attacks. Oh, Jesus. From all the attacks totaled together, the natural 20 and the third attack is 29 damage. From the whole flurry.
Okay, 29.
Yeah, as Giskin kind of flies up near the chimney, lands on it, and is now like very Peter Pan swashbuckling you up there, stabbing you with the kind of like heated rocket tip of this lance he has.
Awesome, okay.
Okay. Man, everything this ice dude has kind of fucking sucks right now. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. The ice twin's gonna climb up the ship. You can see like on the tips of fingers or like ice claws, pretty much using the stick to the side of the ship. Kind of climbs up, crests over the railing, and is going to cast Cone of Cold, which would be striking the monster, Riley, and also Morvich. Friendly fire? More like unfriendly fire. I need Riley and yeah, the monster to make Constitution saving throws. Which this thing is fucking crazy at.
Man.
You take 27 cold damage. Which is that? Do you have resistance to that? That's part of your thing.
I think I actually do because I have frost right now.
Right. That's true. You also might have temporary hit points. I'm not sure.
I don't.
You don't? Okay, never mind.
Or do I? Is
I
that
d-
part of Tempest Retort as well? Oh, let's check.
Mortgage fucking failed that too. Jesus. Man, I'm killing my dudes faster than you guys are killing my dudes.
Stop hitting yourself.
Oh, I gain yeah, okay. I gain a bonus +2 to my AC, so my AC is actually 20 right now.
Oh.
That doesn't change anything. I gain
Okay.
resistance to cold damage, though, yes.
Okay, so yeah, so that'd be halved for you. So it'd be 16? If no, the fuck was it? 14, 15, 14, 14, 14,
14, okay.
Yeah. Okay, but now Oberon Shekel is now on the main deck of the ship as well. 0.
I'm 0. Okay,
You are Zava. You still look like the fucking dopey himbo.
I'm invisible now.
In your heart of hearts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're on the upper deck and you just watch the fucking Minotaur get absolutely snatched by this giant crab. This crab may be able to just solo all 4 of them, to be honest.
Really good investment. Really good investment.
So, the crab got the Minotaur.
Yeah, you still hit him if you can within range, but like he is currently grabbed by the Minotaur. Or Minotaur's grabbed by the crab. Crab grab.
Is he in range to pickpocket him?
No, he's not.
That's what I thought.
Zia's up here with you though.
Okay. Where? Can I? What check do I need? I know what the answer is, but what check do I need to make to find the fucking twin? One of the twins.
That would be a classic perception check.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. I'll roll stealth for the thing. Yeah, no idea. No clue. No clue, no glue.
Okay, well, the Minotaur is distracted right now. I know I'm still invisible. My carpet will not be, but I'm going to. Is it an action to take out my carpet?
If it's from your bag of holding, I'd say so.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action to take out my carpet, and I'm gonna get on the carpet, and my movement goes up to 60 feet, and I'm gonna go up high and see if I can try again to get a glimpse of the fucking twins at all.
Okay. So you get up high, closest to where Killer Giskin is. Make another perception check.
Fuck off.
No clue.
Action, my movement. Can I bonus action? Hi.
You
Like,
can.
I know I'm technically legally because I'm invisible.
Yeah, you technically can. But, like, you know. Yeah. As you fly up to where close to Killer Kiskin is, the carpet's not invisible, but as you see him kind of fencing out creature now who's, like, fending off his, like, lance thrusts with, like, the end of the Jadil's rifle. As Giskin sort of looks over to you and sort of goes, what are you, some sort of extremely loyal piece of tapestry or what? You're just a floating piece of carpet right now.
I think it's everything I can do. Fuck. Yeah, my movement, bonus action, action. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. But if you wanted to, you could get close-ish to Killer Giskin next turn if you wanted to. Zia, having no good targets, is going to shift and run down the stairs and attack Ice Boy down here with 2 attack with Scimitar.
How did she see Ice Boy?
Ice Boy went up to the fucking... He's just visible. No. He rolled up to the main deck.
But I didn't see him?
You're looking for the fire twin, weren't you?
No, I just said one of the twins.
Oh. Well, the twins on the main deck. Would you like to retcon?
It doesn't matter now, no.
Oh, this guy's AC sucks. Yeah, he gets slashed, very plain and simple by Zia. And that's where she'll stay for now. Morvich is going to very calmly reload his gun. And can't do anything else. Chris, you're being fenced out by the by Giskin up on the chimney.
I'm gonna try Pulse Wave on him.
Oh god. Okay. What? He needs to make a strength saving throw?
I believe it's Constitution.
Constitution, okay. Oops, wrong button. That's 19. I think this fails, yeah.
Yeah, just
Damn, okay. Yeah, roll for damage. He immediately takes 23 force. Okay. And then I'll have him roll a dexterity saving throw to try to mitigate fall damage, which he rolled a solid 9 for. So that is an extra 10, so that's 3d6 damage. Okay, as Zero and Riley, you watch as a blue blur fall from the chimney and then land on the upper deck back first. Like a pulse of magic just emits from the top chimney, and then Killer Giskin goes tumbling off, trying to stop himself with the rocket-powered lance he has, but unable to do so. Man's prone down there.
Ooh.
He's on the upper deck though, but you can get up there with your movement. Chris, would you like to do an elbow drop from the top rope?
Would it cost damage?
To you and to him, maybe. For your movement.
Elbow drop.
I was mostly joking, but if you wanted to try to get down from there.
Is it an action? It's an action to conjure something, right?
Yes, it would be.
Okay.
We're gonna try to summon a Balgara from the abyss to do an elbow drop on Killer Giskin.
Yeah, something like that, or like or like the minor conjuration. Oh yeah, that's an action, yeah. I'm just thinking real quick. I think I'll stay up here for now, but is doing like a perception check to try and find the fire twin possible?
Yeah, that's fine. Make a perception check. Okay. Try and look for the last twin. The blue one was hanging off the side of the ship. The fire twin, you're trying to look for around, like on the exterior. You don't really see anything. You don't see anything on the exterior from your vantage point. The last twin possibly may be inside the ship.
That could be dangerous. Okay. I don't think I can communicate with anyone at the moment, but I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. It's now the fire twin's turn. She's going to burst out of the door on the upper deck. Can she do? I mean, the crab's like the giant threat here, technically. Let's see. Yeah, she's gonna set the crab on fire. Which this thing fails. Okay. as you watch the fire twin kick down the door, go to the railing, kind of nearby Killer Giskin, not really helping him up or anything. She begins to, not really chant anything, but just point towards the crab, which immediately bursts into a huge inferno of flame, and will continue to do so until otherwise noted. Okay, but she will stay there. It is now Crab's turn, though. Crab is going to try to bite the... Oh, God. Okay. Bite the Minotaur in its grip. The fucking... Dude, crab sweep.
You crit.
The crit is just like, he just keeps hitting. That's the thing. Now the Minotaur is in its mouth, and yeah, Morvich is now restrained as well. So can't do very much there. He can shoot, but it'd be a disadvantage. Yeah, this crab's a huge pain in the ass for them. Okay, but that is Crab's turn. It's going to stay there. Claudine is going to roll up and hit the first thing she sees, which is Ice Twin. I guess technically Zia is there too, so that'd be sneak attack if she hits. Oops, wrong button. Oh, okay. Yeah, with expert deafness. Clyde, there's no shadows up here, so he just straight up runs. Runs and just skewers the Ice Twin for a lot of damage. He's looking not great. Instantly. Venix is going to try to go up to where the upper deck is and try to do some damage to the other twin. It's bright out technically right now. This hits. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Or another hefty amount of damage. Okay, Riley.
I think I'm gonna capitalize on the fact that Giskin is downed, and I'm gonna fucking try and freeze him.
Okay, so you're gonna roll to where the Giskin is using your movement.
Yep.
So you make attacks with advantage because he is prone.
Right. So for just using the charge, right? I just do a normal attack for that.
If you hit, you can then choose to use a charge, I believe.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Let's see. Advantage 21. 21.
25.
Oh right, I have advantage, that's right.
Yes, this hits.
Alright. I don't know if it does the cold damage, but I'll be using the freeze.
The freezing thing, okay. I'll double check how that works again. For I am a
I'm
fool.
locking him down.
Oops, I'm doing Truth Seer. What is that? Where is it? Oh, pointy stick of funsies. That doesn't exist anymore. What the Tempest Retort?
Old coding. If extending, target must have a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Okay. Yeah, so it still deals the normal damage. Okay. Strength save. Oh, he's not good at those. 4.
Nice.
He's also very much restrained.
Fucking got him.
Nick fucking got him.
So he's restrained and prone.
And he's prone, yeah. So, prone, He's also... God, ever since my stuff failed, I can't really navigate this as well anymore.
I'm gonna look him in the eye and I'm gonna say, so what was that about skinning us alive?
Yeah, he... Given the circumstance with the giant crab, 2 other people he just didn't anticipate, and then, yeah, the ship not even functioning anymore. He does not have a witty remark. That the end of your turn?
Yep. Actually, it doesn't have to be. I'm gonna bonus action inspire Zia.
Okay.
What's the
I'm just seeing what Giskin can do.
Oh. Oh, right, it's his turn. Okay, yeah, all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, Giskin... God, he can't really fucking escape from this very well. Jesus Christ. Giskin's going to use Pirate Lord's leadership and let someone else take an action instead of him. That will be... That'll be Morvich. Morvich is going to use the action to try to break the fuck out of the crab. Which does not work. Nope. I guess no, it's contested. Well, we'll see. Wrong one. Nope, still doesn't work. Yeah, as Giskin is just down there, frozen to the ground. He sort of leans forward, looks at Morvich, who is currently being chomped on by a giant crab. He sort of just goes, "Morvich, fucking do something!" And Morvich just tries to pull himself free of the crab and fails.
Does not do something. Awesome.
No, does not do something. That's his turn. He's not really a legendary creature. It's like, okay.
Can I name the monster that?
What? Morvich or fucking do something?
Yeah. Morvich.
You can name Morvich if you want to. Damn, everything's just kind of grouped up together and he doesn't want to hit anybody. Yeah, everything's intermingled and this guy has nothing but AoE.
Over specialized.
Over specialized, yeah. Wow, he's gonna do a cool thing and cast a cantrip. Hey, Riley, make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm bad at those. That's a Constitution check, isn't it?
If you're not proficient at it, then function.
No,
that's just click a saving throw specifically.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
See, I'm really bad at those.
Okay, you take 9 cold damage, which is halved, so 5.
Oh, okay.
Because everything else will absolutely murder his teammates. The crew.
Ooh, chilly.
You successfully scared off most of the crew that are not really going to help right now. Okay. I guess, yeah, you can stay in the main deck, I suppose. Yeah, what the fuck else can you do? Not much. Yeah, 0.
How far am I? Okay, now that combat is like popped off, I can see both of the twins, right?
Correct, yes.
How far am I from the fire twin?
Probably about 30, 40 feet.
How far am I from the ice twin?
About 60-ish. Probably less,
Okay.
actually, 50.
Do I take damage from dropping down from the carpet?
Yes, I mean, if you're not going to use the carpet to stop yourself, but by being on the carpet, if you're just falling from the carpet, then yes.
Can I? Okay. I'm going to use my carpet to get like 10 feet above the fire twin, and I'm going to drop on her. And when I say drop on her, I am going to attack her.
You could do a Dark Souls plunging attack.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna dual wield my Truth Seer and there's something else I have. I guess the Arcanite Rapier.
Okay.
And make 2 attacks on Shorty.
Okay. Venix is within combat, so okay, hold on, what is it? What is her AC? Yeah, okay. Truth Serum misses by 1. Technically. And the Arcana Rapier does hit, though. And Venix is within combat within 5 feet of her, so this is sneak attack. Oh, cool. Don't worry. Just a casual, what is that, 52?
Yep.
I want to make a whole show of it. Just
Cool. Cool.
showing up midair.
Cool. I'll do this for each of the officers. Describe your finishing blow for me.
See ya, bitch.
She just kicked down the door and she's already dead.
Let's see. Can I have really actually dropped down from above her and like made like just landed like my feet on her shoulders and made her collapse, and when she's on the ground, just real quick slit to the throat.
Sure. An Assassin's Creed assassination instead of a Dark Souls plunging attack. Yeah, as you drop down from the sky, looks like she's about to cast something on Venix, and just as you do, with the boots on her shoulders, just collapse her downward onto the floor, put the knife up to her throat, and just slice, and she begins to bleed all over the metal deck.
How far am I from the ice twin from here?
Pretty close, like 20 feet.
Okay. And then is he being flanked right now by Zia and Claudine?
Yeah,
Okay, so he'll be dead soon.
probably. He's already not looking great.
They're all going to be dead soon.
Yeah, the fucking Minotaur is being munched by a giant crab. Fucking Giskin's on the floor,
Frozen.
frozen.
Do I have to use an action to remount the carpet?
I say if it's out, not really, just your movement.
Okay. I'm gonna get back on the carpet. And I already used how much distance to get to Shorty? Like 30 feet?
Give or take. Yeah, say if you on your carpet, you can get to pretty much anyone else here as well if you want to.
The Minotaur?
Yeah. Who is
Okay,
currently
I'm
being assailed by crab.
That's fine. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement, to get to the Minotaur. I can't bonus action attack, can I? I mean, I've been attacking with 2 weapons, and I,
You have the dual wield.
as a fighter, I get 2 attacks anyway, so I did the 2 attacks on the fire twin, but I haven't used my bonus action yet. Could I theoretically attack him too? Or
Yeah,
no?
do you have the dual wielder feat?
I thought I did. Let me double check. I thought I do. I'm always getting it confused with defensive duelist.
Not to be confused with the duelist fighting style.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, yeah, because you're using the rapier as well in your other hand. Both one of your weapons is not light, so you will not be able to use your bonus action to attack.
Oh, I thought it was like okay. It's finesse. That's what it is, right?
It's finesse, yes, but it's not light.
I see. I see. Okay. Cannot bonus action attack him. Wait, what's that one thing I can do? 13th level, you gain the ability to distract targets with your mage hand as a bonus action on your turn. You can designate a creature within 5 feet of the spectral hand created by the spell.
Yeah, I believe you'll have to have made mage hand beforehand.
I see.
Yeah, it has to be out in the field first.
Oh, I see. Okay. I can't hide because I'm not invisible. Oh boy.
You could bonus action shuffle, crip walk.
Can I? There ain't a damn thing I can do. I guess it's my turn.
Okay. You bonus action insult your enemies.
The bonus action blow a kiss at my girlfriend.
Which one?
Simon has not given me permission to be poly in here, so I have one girlfriend apparently. It's fine. Everything's fine.
We'll see how the Riz plays up.
I don't have that. I don't have that. Turns out.
Well, that's an issue then. Oh, good.
My turn.
Yeah, I'm just critting against my own dudes. Zia just crit against this guy.
Let's fucking go.
So it is. God, that's. Fucking Zia killed this dude. Oh God.
Describe Zia's finishing blow.
Hey, me. How do you describe your finishing blow? Yeah, Zia with a flanking. You see as like Zero kills the other twin, you see the Ice Twin's focus completely lost and is just looking up at his bleeding sibling. Zia, taking his like opportunity of weakness and shock, grabs the dude like by the chin from behind and just rams the scimitar straight through the chest. This guy's dead. There goes the Ice Twins. And Zia is going to...
They didn't even get a single word of dialogue in. Get fucked.
No. You saw them twice. Now they're dead. Morvich is going to... He's on his last legs. He's going to... He's going to shoot at you, Zero, with disadvantage, because he's currently being chomped on. That's a 20 to hit still.
It barely hits.
Okay. That is... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you take a solid 10 damage.
I want to use my reaction. I guess I don't need to.
You can if you want to.
I don't know what else I would use it for. Yeah, I'm gonna have it.
Just have it. Yeah, uncanny touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the guy shoot at you with probably the last shot he'll ever make in his entire life. Fire a huge rifle that just whizzes past you, and like you... It was gonna miss mostly you anyway, but then you just make it even more so, and it just grazes you, barely. A paper cut caused by bullet, essentially. Bye, Borovich. Chris.
Is Morvich dead?
No, but he's probably soon going to be.
How high is the monster's mouth from the ground?
Probably about like 15 feet.
15. How high can the monster jump?
No clue. Not sure.
Can I instruct it to jump and then spit Morvich out of Morvich's mouth?
Sure, you can do that on its turn.
Yeah, I'll guess I'll wait for that then.
Okay. But then as a command, he'll get next turn. But you still have your own stuff.
How high am I right now?
You are about 30 or 40 feet in the air. Well, in the air, on the chimney.
Can I Misty step down then?
Sure. Give me a step down. It's like a 10-foot drop. Like, you're not going to take damage from that. Like, you're not that clumsy. So, yeah, you can make a step down about 30 feet. Even with a little bit extra footage left, it's not too bad. So you're now on the upper deck now. And you see a very much helpless-looking Killer Giskin frozen to the floor. And a dead twin.
I think that's all. I think I'll just stay there.
Okay. Nell Shekel is dead. The crab is going to jump up and spit the thing out. It's going to jump, not very high. It's a huge, huge monster, so probably about, like, 10 feet in the air total. And spit the guy out. So, probably about 15 feet, jumped into it, 30 feet. I'll say it also used acid glob attack in the same time. So, that'll spit the guy out. The guy needs to make a dex save mid-air. He succeeds somehow. So he does not take damage from the acid, but he will take... Well, let's see if he rolls good. Oops. He rolls fine. You see as the crab jumps up in the air, spits the guy out in a huge glob of acid, but the glob of acid, he kind of escapes out of it quickly. As Morvich hits the ground, he rolls a little bit, kind of like flinging off a lot of the acid, and lands on his feet. Right, like a very much superhero pose, gun in hand, as his clothing is like being singed by the acid as the crab lands in front of him. Morvich looking close to death. Morvich looking mostly unperturbed by life. But that is the crab's turn. It's now Claudine's turn. Claudine, where is she?
I'll be right back real quick.
Alright. At first, I couldn't comprehend what you meant by that, and then I remembered Chris named his fucking crab after him.
More. I'm not sure what you mean.
Because you said Morvich twice.
Oh yeah, I guess I did. Morvich the crab and Morvich the minotaur.
Correct.
Yeah. Morvich the minotaur rolled really coolly and landed. Morvich the crab landed hard on the ship. Claudine is going to... I guess Claudine... Where's Zero? Zero's where Morvich is right now, right? If I recall.
Where he was.
Where he was. I'll say because you're on the main deck, you're basically where he is too. So Claudine's also going to be there. So it's going to be a 3-on-1 on Morvich. This will end well. Claudine's going to attack Morvich with Midnight Stroke. That's a natural 1. I don't think she gets a second attack. You can attack with her Hidden Blade. Okay, never mind. Somehow, Claudine managed to miss Morvich twice. Yeah, Morvich, quite the combatant, dodging attacks even after being spat out by the crab. but that is her turn. Venix is going to go to where Giskin is and do some not nice things to him. He's right with advantage. 1, 2, 3. All 3 hit. Oh god, this is... Is he dead? No. But he's damn close to it. As Venix just walks over casually and begins to carve off elegantly with almost uncanny precision chunks of his flesh in 3 swipes to get a perfect triangle of flesh carved out of his chest. Yeah, he's not having a good time. But that's where Venix is. Riley.
I can't decide which one of them I want to finish off. I think it would be funny to watch the captain lose his entire crew. So I'm just gonna double attack. First with Tempest Retort. 30. Does that hit the fucking Minotaur?
Yes, it does.
Does 10 kill?
It does not.
Alright, next. I have my poison dagger thing. Does 16 hit?
Barely, but yes.
Does 8 kill?
No.
Okay, well, that's my turn, I guess.
As you Tempest Retort and then chuck a dagger at him, the dagger just sticks out of his chest. And the wind blast just kind of blows apart a lot of his flesh and just, he's not looking great either. Killer Giskin.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Killer Giskin sort of holds out his hand up towards you, Riley. He goes, wait. Maybe we come to some sort of arrangement. Yeah.
We could hand you in alive.
Well, I won't be alive for long. Not after what I've done. So you want the ship? You can have the ship. Just let me and my mate go. Yeah.
Zero, what do you think?
About what?
Not letting them go. We kinda need the money, do we not?
How much money would we be getting if we let them go?
What were the bounties on the other 2?
Last I checked, the Insist twins were, well, 20,000 altogether. 10,000 each. So I say, that's a hefty sum right there, right? Plus the ship.
And what's your bounty again?
Look, it's not important.
I'm gonna turn to Riley and just say, we need a sum of money, and it's far greater than what those 2 twins are gonna give us. If he can tell us that he has the money somewhere, I'd be fine with leaving him alive. I don't care. How much do you have, Giskin?
I've the ship and the twins. I can give you. How much do you need?
How much do you have?
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Are we out of combat?
For now.
Okay, then just
Could I?
Just for silly flavor's sake, can I cast oh, what's that one? I haven't used it in so long, that cantrip. What is it? The one that makes things scary. Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, that one.
I want to make the ground beneath him shake and make my voice get all distorted, and I'm just going to ask him one more time when I roll intimidation. How much do you have, Giskin?
Okay. It's still 23. That's still pretty good. He sort of goes, I've got 70,000. 70,000 in a stockpile. In that coral place over there. All right.
Hey, Chris, you want to fly over and check that real quick?
They're gonna shoot at you if I'm not there with you. All right. Look, just let me go. You have a ship. The two creepy ones over there, and I'll give you that. I'll give you my share of the bounty. I'll pay for it. All right.
How much was your bounty again, Giskin?
What was it that I saw? It was like around.
It was 60,000.
Yeah, 60,000 was his bounty.
Were we getting anything out of turning the ship back into Sylnia? Why do we need the ship? I don't want the ship.
O'Reilly.
No, I don't want the ship either.
I'll take the ship then.
I'm not giving you the ship.
There's too many weapons on here for you.
I don't feel you've earned the ship, Chris.
I raised him. I beat him.
I didn't make that deal.
I want to put race fair and square.
How much is the bounty for the Minotaur?
Let me check actually. More of a he's a good guy. He's 50. He's 15,000.
And you'd let us turn him in.
The ship, the money. Yeah, sure. Look, I can be a better friend than the body.
How? What can you do for us, Giskin?
I run this town. Need something found, I'll find it. Need people's... Sunny. Yeah, sure, I'll find Sunny.
An insight check.
Make an insight check.
Oh.
Hard to read.
Who do you work with?
I work with myself, and any affiliates willing to pay or pay me.
Who pays the best?
Rexons.
Oh, so this is what it comes down to in the end, is it?
What do you think piracy was, huh? It's all money. It's all been about the gold.
Do Rexons have a presence here?
I mean, the same way that any criminal organization does. Can't get their fucking grubby mitts off anything. Though I've been doing my best to keep things independent. And Liberty Cove should be. And if I'm dead, it's gonna be fucking chaos out here. There'll be gangs crawling out the woodwork, killing each other, trying to make a name for each other.
One more time, out of character. How much were we getting for the twins?
20,000 for the both of them, total. So 10,000 each per head.
So that would only put us at 90,000. We're still short 10,000. Are we taking the Minotaur?
Nah.
Why
We can
not?
find 10,000 some other way.
Right, but you were the one that said we have less time to work with now.
Oh, true.
The point of this, I thought, was to get it all done here. If the Minotaur, I mean, I don't doubt all these people have awful things that they've done. I don't feel right just taking the Minotaur if he is just a lackey, but... I'm going to turn to Giskin again, and I'm going to say... I know you have more than 70,000. How much do you really have?
I've got 70,000 in gold right now, alright? I've got assets elsewhere, but I can't give it to you right now.
Where?
I put it into supplies, into weapons, into repairs, stuff like that.
You're telling me you have no additional gold laying around somewhere?
You made 20,000 over there. I have 70,000 just for you to take, if you really want to. And I'll give you more of it. The clean 100,000 easy. 100,000, 105,000 even.
Or we could take all four of you and your 70,000.
Yeah, possibly, but then you have the rest of the entire town fighting you back.
Fighting us back? I don't see anyone fighting.
Yeah, not here. In town, well, it's a... Call it a shared pot. I control the pot. But when I'm dead, I'll be fucking free-for-all. Everyone's going to want it. And they're going to fight you for it, too. Are you willing to massacre an entire town of thousands?
I feel kind of bad that we have to take all that now.
All I'm saying, it's easier if I'm in control of the cove. Besides, it seems I've bitten off more than I can chew, honestly.
I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on him.
Sure. His surface thoughts are currently running through a billion schemes to try to get out of this.
I'm gonna ask him again. How much money do you really have, Giskin?
And like I said, I have 70,000 on tap right now. Do you think it's easy to run a empire like this? An enterprise? Huh?
What are his surface thoughts saying?
His surface thoughts are... It's sitting on the scheme that is currently working, that he believes it's working, is that... Yeah, just give you as much money as he has. Pretty much. The most important thing is he's trying to buy his life. And 70,000 just seems to be the number he's, like, you know, limiting himself to for some reason. Would you like to delve deeper?
I would.
Okay. He's making a wisdom saving throw. Whiz boy. 12. He's running through a bunch of his assets that he can think of that he could get rid of. But it seems true that 70,000 is what he has just in gold right now.
Was he trying to say that the 70,000 gold is a shared pot? That doesn't sound like something he would do. Because even Bruce said, like, I don't remember, we were asking him about where the money's kept, and Bruce was like, nobody fucking knows where that shit is. Like, I don't take this man to be like, oh, the pot is the whole of the economy of this town. Especially with the conditions everyone's living in. There's no way.
Who knows?
He does. That's why I'm reading his mind.
Yeah, but that's where the thoughts are currently resting.
I'm going to ask him, if we take all 70,000, what happens to your town?
They can buy with what they have. And anything they don't have, they can go out and take. Like we've always been. Life goes on.
What do his thoughts say?
His thoughts are, yeah, about what he says. Like, they have, he is thinking like, he and other people he's known has survived with less. Right now, the Cove is in a good spot, at least according to him, by his standards, for himself. It's in a good spot. Hitting zero, like, literally his money hitting zero, like, seemingly he's been there. And it's not like anything different than what he's been used to before.
I'm gonna turn to Riley and be like, do I give his shit back?
To Sylnia?
No, to him.
Well, if I have my ship, I can get back on my feet much better. And if
I'm
you
not
want to
asking
keep...
you.
Okay.
Well,
Or we give it to our people.
that's
I don't-
property of Sylnia. Should Sylnia want it, they'll come take it back.
I don't think they want it that bad.
They
That's what he
don't.
expressed. I mean, they did say that it shouldn't have been in other hands, but also they've advanced past this by now.
This is true. So I think what we do to minimize the danger is we siphon some of that arcanium off of it.
How?
Didn't think that far.
Okay, where do we put it? We'll just like rig Chris up like a what's it called where they like a not like a keg stand but where they like take the like little tube with the colander at the top of it and they just like pour the beer down it and just make you chug it. We'll just
I'm not
hold
familiar
Chris
with
over
this.
it. We'll just hold Chris over at like a keg stand and make him make him drink it upside down. Okay.
Like I like the idea of doing college beer tactics to what is essentially siphon the fuel out of a highly dangerous war machine.
I like that you called me tactics.
Tactics. College tactics.
Okay, well then I ask Riley again, where do we get that extra 10,000 from? Because I'm
Yeah, I
okay
think
with
I think
leaving
we-
him here purely because I said previously I didn't feel right leaving this place without a leader.
Well, if we could either take Mordovich or we can raid the Rexons here and see if they've got enough.
Hey, I can point you to where the Rexons are.
Do you know if the Rexons are holding any here?
Huh?
Do you know if they have money here?
Oh, probably. Well, they get goods. I know that for sure.
Get us the 70,000 and get us into the Rexons to get what they have. And then I'd be fine with giving you your freedom.
Hey, sure. I just need to, he sort of pointed his legs. Get my flippers back. Yeah?
I don't know if I have a way to dispel that.
Just fucking chip at it then. I don't know.
Alright, sure, fine. Riley will, like, start... He'll grab the dagger, and he'll start, like, using it as like a chisel.
Can I bind his hands behind his back?
Yeah, you have rope.
No, not with rope.
What taut adhesive?
Yes.
Oh god. So he's just like that forever.
Forever?
You don't have strength? I
It's
guess
fine.
someone around has
You just
strength.
need scissors.
Scissors and like salt. I feel like salt water. Come on, just dip it in salt water.
The fucking Józef Krakowski made this shit to be very strong. And useful in
Fine,
all
I'll
weathers.
just-
You can put it on your RV, your boat. You could saw your boat in half and repair it with taut adhesive.
Fine, then I will just use rope.
He's bind his hand with rope. It looks like he's about to go for his little like rocket lance thing. But you grab his hand, begin tying it up.
Riley, how much do you think we can get for the lance?
Chris, is that thing magical? What do you think the
Yeah, do you think I could keep that? It's like a status thing at this point, you know. And it's good too.
Where did you get it?
It was on board the ship when I got it, and I stole it. You know, it's some Cillian thing that they were experimenting with. I don't know. Propulsion without sail or engine, just with engine, just not with propeller.
It seems kind of like alien tech.
Sure, whatever you want.
You can keep it if you give us the 10,000 somehow.
Yeah, I'll find a way.
I'm gonna cast message to Riley because the Minotaur is alive right now, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
he just stood there.
He's just like, these fucking idiots are deciding my fate. This shit is whack.
Is he bound?
Not currently.
I'm gonna cast message to Riley and just be like, do we kill him? Do we get more money if he's alive?
I don't think it matters. They said dead or alive, right? So it's the same either way.
I'm not gonna kill him.
I mean, if the situation is diffused and we can walk out of here with the money, I think the more people who are here for the fucking day of reckoning, the better. It's a
Okay,
shame we
so-
already had to lose out on the twins.
Okay, so you're saying we can leave Morvich here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I'll ask Giskin, are you prepared for the day of reckoning?
What the fuck are you Are you holy men?
Unfortunately.
I'm the holy man.
No, I guess. But maybe you'll teach me on the way, yeah?
Well, nothing much to it, really.
Okay. Maybe we can march Giskin down towards the palace.
First to collect the 70k, and then we need to raid the Rexons. I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on everyone. Just at 5th level.
Okay. It just include Giskin and Morvich.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Let's bring
17.
Oops. That's plus 17. Plus 17. Okay. As the wounds get healed up. Okay. As you begin to march Giskin down the upper deck, Morvich is kind of watching him. Giskin sort of goes, "Alright, Morvich, come on." Morvich is just kind of resting on the huge rifle he has. He just lifts it up, points it at Giskin, and shoots him in the chest.
Does that kill him?
Let's see. With the healing, not quite. Had he not been
Right.
healed, he actually would have been killed.
Can I take Morvich's gun?
Sure. He shoots him as you just reach for the gun. He just lets you have it as he pulls out an axe and begins walking towards Giskin. Giskin now coughing blood. Still. He was always coughing blood before, but now he's coughing more blood as Morvich, without any emotion, begins walking towards Giskin with a boarding axe. Are any of you stopping him?
Yeah, I'll attack him.
It's up to you.
I just said I attack him.
Okay. Make an attack against Morvich. This hits.
Are any allies nearby?
I mean, we're all kind of here, are we
Around,
not?
yeah.
Within melee? Like, do I get sneak attack?
Yes, I'd say so. 22 plus 9. Let me double check here. With the healing, this is actually not enough to bring him down.
That's fine. I don't even... Can I, like... I mean, I know I hit him and it's probably just gonna piss him off now, but can I, like... try to intimidate him and yell at him to stop?
You can try.
I'm going to get in his path between him and Giskin, and I'm just going to say to him, there is a town of people that are here by circumstance that I'm sure plenty would rather be elsewhere. And there is a threat that is coming that is much greater than us or Giskin. We need as many people as we can to be alive to help stop that. Cut this shit out, or you're getting dragged back to Solnia.
Make an intimidation check. Decently high DC because it's Morvich. Okay. Marvich doesn't necessarily look afraid, but he has stopped his march towards Giskin. You stabbed him. Good. And it's not like he didn't feel it. He did wince. You could feel him like tense his body, but he just kind of shrugged it off after a while. As he kind of stops, puts the axe, not quite down, but he puts it like in like a, is beginning to lean on it as he's continued bleeding. Kind of snorts in your face a little bit. This man offered to sell out the town for his life. That's the leader you want.
No. But that's the only one you have right now.
Untrue.
Are you offering to step up?
Yes.
Gonna turn to Riley.
Oh, I see we're at another crossroads,
Morvich, let me speed run through this. Who are you?
Murder Morvich.
What do you plan to do with this town?
Run it.
In what fashion?
The only way it's known.
So business as usual.
Possibly. But is it any different with me at the head than him?
No, you got a point.
And with his head, you get the 60,000. With the twins, 80,000. I know where he keeps the stash. I'll give you a portion of it. Save the rest for the town.
We only need enough to get us to 100,000. You can keep everything else.
I'll give you 20,000. Save the 50 for the rest of the town, then.
I'm gonna look at Riley.
Like Giskin gurgling his blood. Morvich, you fucking backstabber! Morvich just very calmly, bleeding. Yes.
What can I do now with healing? I forgot I took a healing. I had some kind of healing feed. I think it's just to stop people from dying. He's not dying, right?
What, the periaptive wound closure or something?
No, I took a healer feed. It doesn't have magic, but it's just, I think, as an action, you can spend one use of the healer's kit to tend to a creature to restore them to hit points. Yeah, so he'd have to be down. I really can't do anything for him.
Yeah. They're both alive. They're not dying yet. The healing actually pushed them above the point where they would be one shot by either of them. So Giskin's still technically alive. So is Morvich.
Riley's backing off and allowing what happens to happen.
Well, you have to have some level of control here, or else we could lose the money.
His hands are tied. What's he gonna do? Kick him? If he can kill him with kicks, then that's more power to him.
Kill who?
Morvich.
I'm not. Are you siding with Giskin?
No, I'm not siding with either.
You
of
just
them.
mean
I'm
you're
sure
not going to stop him from killing Giskin.
Correct. If Giskin can kill him with kicks, he can try.
Giskin's hands are bound. He can't try shit right now.
Fucking
Yeah, no,
Giskin
that's
can,
why I
like,
say with kicks.
Oh, with kick. Okay.
If Giskin can fucking like Hades no hit run Morvich with his hands tied, he deserves to live.
I'm going to turn to Morvich and I'm just going to say, I don't know you, and I do intend on coming back to check on this town. That there are still people here offered some quality of life. I'd like to see improvement, but I understand you're working with limited resources, especially given the fuckhead that previously ran everything. But I'm going to put my hand out to him, to Morvich, to shake it. And I'm going to be like, man to man, I let you walk away today. You can hold up your end of the deal, give us the 20,000 from the town pot, and do right by this town.
As you hold out your hand, he just puts the axe to one side, still leaning on it because he's fucked up. but he does shake your hand. I
Can I insight check?
make an insight check.
It doesn't matter. We don't have any choice anyway, but fine.
You gather that at minimum he'll hold up his end of the bargain. Probably. He doesn't seem like the type to. In this current situation where you technically hold all the power, he's not under any illusion that he could kill all of you right now. But he would try. He just knows he can't. Not currently. So given that, you can tell by his weird calmness, either he's plotting something later on, or he's just going to give it to you so you can fuck off.
Yeah. Hoping we survive the big battle. He's future Zero's problem.
Just
Come
like
back.
Bruce.
Come back, he makes like a fucking wooden Gundam.
And you know what? If he builds his way up to that, he's earned it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna. I mean, I guess that's the deal then. We're gonna take Giskin as he is, the twins, 20,000 from the town plot. I'm out of sending. Does somebody want to call Polaris down here?
Sure. I will cast sending to Polaris. Alright, you can come into the cove. We've sorted shit out.
Okay, as you get a message back from Polaris. Understood. Making my way now. Morvich sort of looks at the wounded, gunshot-ridden Giskin. He sort of looks to all of you, kind of walking up towards the upper deck where he was. Sort of goes, "Are you not killing him then?"
Would you prefer he dies or rots in prison for the rest of his days?
If you're handing him into Sylnia, that's an execution. At least have some fun first.
I don't know, we've been having our fun.
Looks to fucking two very dead twins. I can see that. As he makes his way up to the top upper deck, did any of you take the rocket spear thing?
I don't see any reason to.
Yeah.
No.
If not, then Morvish picks it up. Kind of just like... I guess he kind of like flings the boring axe into the deck itself, which is impressive considering it's metal, but it does matter. He somehow manages to make it stick as he carries the rocket spear down. Would you mind if I did it then?
Whatever. As long as it's not blood on my hands.
Not on your hands. Plenty on mine.
I don't care.
As he kind of picks up Giskin by the throat, holds him up in one arm in front of everybody that's kind of watching with all this commotion, and skewers Giskin's chest with his own spear. Giskin is dead. He kind of just retracts his spear and just throws it onto the side of the ship, like on the deck. You can collect the bodies.
Elcrest, do your thing.
I can't.
Why not?
It's not prepared.
Well, they're going to rot before we get them to Sylvia.
We can teleport.
It takes more than a few days for a body to rot.
I mean, if my teleportation turbine recharges at dawn, I can get us to Sylvia. Someone will just need to warn him that we're coming to collect
Right.
the bounty.
Oh, are we
Okay,
taking
yours-
the ship? Are we giving it back, or are we letting Morovich have it?
Morvich can have it.
Alright.
I'd like to get the extra 20,000 that we need to hit the 100 before then, though.
Right.
as Morvich begins to walk down the gangplank, still covered in blood, the only survivor of the corpse crew officers, he sort of loudly yells, "Right, let's prepare a bribe."
Let's prepare a what now?
A bribe.
A bribe for who?
For you.
Oh.
As he begins just walking, unbound or anything, but just walking towards the inner city. I guess following, you're just going to wait for him to do his thing.
No, we'll
I'll
fall.
follow him.
Okay. As you begin following, you hear people murmuring, whispering. But what the fuck happened? You see, most people just see Morvich bloodied with Giskin's spear. Giskin's body is still there, and a couple people do climb the gangplank. Some people fall through the gangplank and get their legs shredded, unaware of the traps. But, yeah, they see the dead bodies of all other officers except Morvich.
Chris, you should put them in a bag of holding or something.
I was gonna have Claudine and Nyx just stay here with them.
Okay, that either works.
Can we bring Bruce out?
He's on the dragon. Oh yeah, do we leave Bruce here?
I want to bring
Anything
him out
murder
just to
That's up to
Sure.
you.
Just to what, Chris?
show him.
We'll have to wait for Polaris to get down here.
Yeah, and Polaris has been hovering above for a little bit, so it doesn't take too long. As only partway through the city, walking towards the White Wake Palace. Eventually, you do see the crab's still there. Just fucking how long does monster translocation last? Like an hour, I think, right? Something like that, or 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think so.
It's one of those two, which means very soon the crab's going to become wild again. I forgot about the crab up there. Let's see. Up to 1 hour. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell Morvich to go. You're free now, but you can keep the hat.
Yeah, as Morvich, without a word, just dives into the ocean. And presumably swims or walks. Goodbye, Morvich. Yeah, but eventually you do make way to the grotesque and spiky coral palace, this white bleach, like desiccated coral reef almost. Like this, yeah, it's like a spiked ball of just anger, but made of corals. Just towering spires and gnarled arms just rise up with like almost windows punched out. But he just walks you through the interior, and it's really not that decorated. It's weirdly undecorated. Like, there's no pictures on the walls, no statues. It's not decadent. It's just the inside of a dead coral, basically. He sort of stops you after a while. You're in kind of a large central chamber. He stopped in the central chamber right before a large archway. You can see on the interior there are like pillars that like hold up the roof, presumably. Some cut stairways that go around these pillars as well. Whoever sort of stops. Right. You mind waiting here?
We've not much a choice, do we?
You could say no. I wouldn't appreciate it.
Then I don't mind.
What did he say?
You mind waiting here?
Oh, I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, and without another word, he just turns and enters the greater palace. You kind of leaving you in the central chamber with a bunch of other people that are not nearly as cool looking as him. Just normal shirts, normal like swords. Some of them are armed with guns. They're keeping guard for mostly for their own sanity. There still seems to be some sort of like strange dichotomy shift that they're still reeling from. But after about 15 minutes or so, Morvich just returns with a bunch of other people lugging large chests of different makes, of different sources. Some older, some newer, some made of different woods, some entirely metal. And just drops it on the floor in front of you. Alright. 20,000. Count to the coin.
Let's open them up and check.
Yeah, you open them up. There's no locks or anything. Or if there were, they busted them off long ago. Open them up, and they are not even platinums, just chests full of gold coins specifically. Again, different, like, mints and makes and shapes, but gold nonetheless, accepted across most cultures.
And if we can rummage a hand through, there's no like empty space in there.
You rummage your hand through and just you can press your whole arm into the bottom of the chest. It's not comfortable with how heavy it is, but you can, and there doesn't seem to be any empty spaces or anything.
Okay, perfect. Well, that's that then.
How are we gonna carry this?
It's up to you.
We have a dragon.
I know, but I mean, do we just split it between the three of us in bags of holding? Because I'm pretty sure none of our bags of holding are empty enough to carry all 20,000.
What? Why don't we just take the chests?
Because the bag of holding takes us room.
But the chests are inoffensive, and we have a dragon.
How many chests is it?
For 20,000 gold, it's about... They're like sizable chests too. So let me see here. Probably about 5 chests worth.
It's not bad.
Is it gonna help us load it up?
If you want me to.
Okay. Can we bring our dragon up here?
He sort of looks out the window. No, not much room for a dragon to be stomping through the streets, is there?
Simon, is there room outside this palace? Like a front yard, if you will?
Not really. It's kind of like a straight road that just like ends in like, you know, walls, like normal stone walls, and then there's just like this dead Corso looking building. It's... You didn't really get too close to it before, but like as you're here, it's not alien looking, it's just foreign looking. Everything else looks very normally constructed, and there's just this weird tumor of coral here for some reason. There's not really a front yard. Morvich sort of looks at like the two people looking, keeping guard. Oi, you. Carry the chest down to the docks. Don't fucking skim either. The guys are okay. As a couple people begin to just lift the chests and begin to carry them to the docks.
Guess we'll go park our dragon down there.
Yep,
I am going to look at Morvich and just tell him, thank you, Morvich.
Don't.
Why?
I didn't do anything. Getting you out of the hair. Sight. It's better for everyone this way. Better for me.
Okay, well, when you see a big laser shooting the moon or shooting something else, a really big laser, probably can't miss it. Just know that your cooperation helped us pay for that. And also, I appreciate you keeping the town's best interest at heart.
I didn't say that. It's better than Giskin.
Okay.
You're shooting the moon.
Might
Yeah.
have to.
Moon's haunted.
I always thought it was haunted. It looks at you. Hate it. Eventually, awkward conversations. Very short and terse with Morvich's demeanor. You eventually come, to the docks, and you see Polaris like parked. Not even parked. He's in the water, currently just paddling.
He's a little puppy.
Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of room on the docks, and if you went onto the docks, they would shatter. So he's paddling right now. Near the ship, you can see Venix and Zero just blocking the gangplank to stop people from climbing it. So people try to force their way through, and you see Venix just plant a boot into one dude's chest and they've been tumbling down the gangplank. Some of them into the water. Yeah, but they kind of clock you across the way with Polaris paddling on the other side. Venix begins talking to some people and then lets a couple of people through to begin carrying bodies for them. As 3 people begin to carry the corpses of Giskin and the 2 twins towards where your location is. As they begin to meet up with you as well.
Well, that didn't quite go the way I thought it would, but successful mission nonetheless.
Oh, is Morvich down here still?
Yeah.
I'm going to give him the keys to the ship that I got.
Yeah, as he takes the keys. He did a right number on the guts of that old thing.
If we hadn't, you guys probably would have fucked this up, so kind of had to.
Through.
There's a tape on the control panels for the coils, and then I think I might have put tape on one for the cannon. I don't recall. No, I just took the keys. Yeah, so there's tape on the control panels for the coils. Somebody really strong can probably just peel it off. It's not, and it's just tape.
Yeah. I could do it. I could get Zava to do it.
Oh.
Why would you do this?
Zava's got a good strong grip. Strangled a few people. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
The grip on
Well,
that boy
let's hope
is
that one
legendary.
isn't among the ones that had to perish.
Yeah. If he was, no big loss. He's a serial strangler.
Serial strangler, enjoyer of kittens.
Yeah.
He just like me for real.
Yeah, the dragons here. You have your gold, your bodies.
I'm gonna give him his bullets back.
He very quietly takes the bullets. I'm getting fucking old.
No, you're just dealing with the Xodiacs. Despite what reports you may have heard about us, we're more like morally grey than anything else. We do what benefits the most amount of people, and regardless of how that ends up manifesting.
There, you could say we are the same, aren't we? Except I'll do what's best for these people.
Looking forward to seeing it, should we survive.
Now, I'll keep an eye out for this laser shooting the moon. Don't come back.
They might not, but I will. Are you gonna kill me?
He sort of just kind of turns away and just turns one head towards you, begins walking back towards the palace, but like pointing towards the knife wounds you've given him. And nice, I might have to pay you back for these sometime.
It's fair enough.
And just begins unless anyone wants to stop him or say anything else to him, begins silently logging towards the White Wake Palace as the new leader of Liberty Cove.
No, he's had a fucked up day. He can fucking just stew in that, I suppose.
I'm glad things turned out the way they did. He was definitely my
The one to hate the least.
right. I hated him the least, and I thought his design was really cool. And I was like, man, I don't want to kill this guy. Like, even I was like, when we were talking about taking him, I was like, I don't want to kill him. Who's gonna kill him? I don't want to kill him. What about Lydia? Do we take her now? Do we come back for her? I don't think we need to come back. Should we take her? I mean,
We
I'll
should
have to
probably
ask her.
Yeah, probably go ask.
Okay. Can I go ask Simon?
Sure. You go find where Lydia's house is.
Riley will come with.
Yeah, and it looks like she's getting ready for the day, more or less. Though she is currently stopped in a way. She just left her house, but is kind of like very slowly, trepidatiously walking forward because something appears to be happening in the city that's causing a buzz, and she's not sure what.
Oh, sorry.
That's it.
Sorry.
Well,
She never
perhaps
saw
our-
me, did she?
No, she never saw Zero. She saw Riley though. She'll know.
Yeah. She'll know. I would like to what's the word I'm looking for? To intercept her path and block her path.
And as you sort of intercept the path, she sort of like is looking elsewhere, and then she almost bumps into you. She goes, "Oh, I'm sorry," and tries to walk around without really making eye contact.
I continue to block her way.
Again, not making eye contact. She just, I don't have much. And she begins rummaging through her like pockets for like gold or something.
Oh, I think you misunderstand.
She sort of looks up at you, Riley, and she goes, it's almost she's looking around for help now.
Listen, I told you already. We were here to take Giskin, and we took him. There's new guard now, and this is your chance to escape if you want. Do you want to escape?
We can take you to Fairhaven. We know people there. And I can give you a sum of money to get you started. In exchange for some other things. Nothing weird.
What do you want?
Huh? What do you mean, what do you want? We don't want anything.
In exchange for other things.
Hear
This is
me
not
out.
a transaction. This is us offering for no additional cost.
Yeah, she can come either way. Look, it's more of a favor I'd ask you, but you don't have to do it. You can come, and we'll take you to Fairhaven. But I would ask a little favor.
It depends on the favor.
How many of them are there? Rebecca has a home. It's just the three, right?
There's
is
what?
Ort.
Kit?
Nancy, Kit, and Ort. Yeah. There's
Wasn't
three
there
children.
Ol as well?
That name is familiar. Who's old?
Was he the orc?
Yeah.
No, I thought that was Ort.
Oh, maybe Ort and Ol are the same person.
Who the fuck is Ort?
Okay, so see, I mean, you could have told me either was his name. I'd been like, yeah, that one.
Niles Ort, his last name. Ort.
Okay,
the
so it's
kid is-
Ol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ol, Nancy, Kit, Rebecca, but apparently Rebecca has a home?
Rebecca
Rebecca's,
is Randy's sister. Rebecca just like to hang out at the orphanage because she's friends with Nancy.
Oh, okay.
I will step close to her and I will say, there are 3 children in an orphanage in Fairhaven. I will give you more than enough money, and we will, in a time frame, can't guarantee when it'll be, because we will have rotting bodies on the ship that are not the ship, excuse me, the dragon, that will need to be taken care of. But I am willing to help you find a living situation in Fairhaven, as a favor, I ask that you help to look after these children.
Do you want me to adopt 3 children?
No,
Yeah.
no, they're part of an orphanage.
Well, yeah, but I mean, adopt them, yeah. I don't want them to be at the orphanage. I mean, out of character, I was gonna give her like a lot of my money to take these kids.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, do as you will.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I'll tell her I'm willing to give you a large sum of money to take care of these kids. They're mostly self-sufficient. It seems they're pretty old already. Well, not that old. They're maybe just barely hit double digits. I can't be certain.
Okay.
Cool. Get your stuff.
Yeah, as she just turns back into her house, not really locking it anymore, seeing she's never going to come here back again, and begins getting more stuff, just packing stuff into the bag, less work things and more personal items. Not like there's much there. She kind of pulls out the, like, I suppose, yeah, like this painting of a child that was you saw on her bed, like a nightstand before, and just kind of looking at it for a little bit, kind of keeping it close to her chest as she begins to walk forward alongside you.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk her to the dragon.
Yeah, as you walk her to the dragon, you see a bunch of people clustered around it already. There's already a lot of people clustered around Polaris. You see chat of people like wanting to take pot shots at the dragon. Like a good amount of people, and you see Vanix and Claudine and Zia are all there giving them dirty stares. You wager that they probably would have taken pot shots at Polaris had the 3 girls not been standing over the 3 bodies of their former leaders. Like Claudine straight up has her foot and like whole boot on the chest of Killer Giskin. Like where the room is, give people dirty like hey, I want to shoot the dragon. Just like Claudine would look at them. He's like, never mind. So they through sheer vibes, they're keeping people from shooting Polaris.
Sheer vibes.
Yeah,
Love to see a fucking Queen squad.
it is the Queen squad. But yeah, you get to Polaris, and Polaris eventually comes up past the docks and like mounts onto the like rock sand outcropping, allowing you all to board somewhat uncomfortably and have some people help with the bodies, coasting them in. Lydia is very taken aback by the fact there's a dragon here, but through your guidance and reassurance, she eventually acquiesces and boards Polaris, another NPC that I have to act out on this fucking dragon. It's crazy how you're a party of 3 and the NPCs outnumber you. But yeah.
Well, Simon, this is no longer a game. This is a world.
That's true. And you keep adopting all my NPCs.
How does Bruce react to seeing the bodies?
Bruce is fully in shock, booty shorts up, as he's watching people like ferry fucking Killer Giskin and Nell and Shekel, Nell and Ober and Shekel on board. He sort of goes, "Yeah, I think I'm missing one."
Yeah, we let him live.
Why?
He gave us 20k.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, that makes sense.
For the record, he's the one who killed Giskin. Although any of us could have.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that. Yeah, Milovich killed Giskin.
Yeah.
Well, that makes him the leader now, don't it? Oh, fuck. Alright.
What do you mean by that?
Don't get me wrong, Lovich is I was gonna call him a good guy. He's not. But he's strong. Yeah, I've seen him tear a dude's head off clean. Like, not clean. Messily, but with his bare hands. He commands respect. Just not in a very nice way.
Well, what, is he better for the town than Giskin?
I don't know, honestly. But, he's certainly more respected.
That's a start.
Yeah. He's a brutal guy, but to be fair, who isn't in that town? Yeah. Good job, you.
Well, thanks for cluing us in, I suppose.
Yeah, so about my share.
Well, we only took enough to pay off what we are attempting to. Zero, pay him.
What were we gonna pay him again?
I don't remember.
5% of the yeah.
We never said that.
Oh, you said 5%.
I would not have said 5%.
Someone of you said 5%.
I don't think that's true.
Well, one of you
Yeah.
said it, so.
0.5%.
No, is 5. Straight 5.
Straight 5? I can do straight 5. I give him 5 gold.
He takes it, but he sort of goes. If I was some sort of like fey trickster, I'd be real pissed right now. In fact, no, I am pissed. Actually, whatever. Fuck it. Sure, thanks.
Do you want to stay here, or are you coming with us?
Fucking no. I'm not gonna stay here.
Okay.
I got a reputation now. I don't want it. Never mind. So that
Being
big old
bruised
body.
is suffering.
No, it is. So I got paid more here in the last couple of days doing fuck all than I have in the past like months scrubbing decks and being judged by my peers.
I think you're still being judged by your peers.
But at least he has pay.
And I'm safe. Right?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. I mean, fucking, I'm border. It's Silver Dragon. Yeah.
Right.
They're the ones that breathe fire, yeah. Never mind. Anyway, you want me to guard the bodies? Just throw them in the fridge?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
He begins to like, with no right or claim, begins bossing around the people carrying the bodies.
Wait. There is an infected tentacle in there.
In the fridge?
What the fuck that got there? Me as a DM do not remember this. Oh no, it's the fuck you got from the one you got from the crate down there.
Yeah.
Where's in there?
In the fridge.
In the fridge where our food goes?
Yeah.
What?
Cool, tight. Cool, tight.
Get that out of
Super
there
tight.
right now. Why are you trying to infect our food?
That was not me, that was you.
Me?
Yeah, that's why I asked. Why was there a tentacle in there?
Wait, I don't remember doing this.
Bowen throws an infected tentacle in the fridge, stares at it. What the fuck, Brandon?
Because that's some shit Brandy would do.
This is the Eric Andre fucking thing.
See, Bowen could have doubled down and been like, nah, that was Brandon. I would have been like, yeah, that's Brandon's. Obviously Brandon.
Wait, hold on. What fucking tentacle, though?
It
The
was
tentacle from the Kraken we got from the abyss.
From the what?
But when
The
you guys
abyss?
went to find a monster to drop on the fucking ship.
I don't remember keeping a tentacle from that thing. Whatever, I'm getting rid of it. We'll call it a lapse of judgment.
Speaking of monster, what are we doing with that monster in the cove?
It can stay there.
It's not going to be under anyone's control in an hour.
Well, Mills said it was free to do what it wanted, so...
Okay.
It's gone.
Did it leave?
Yeah, it just went underwater.
Okay.
Or let it keep the hat.
Okay. Bowen, did we want to go to Sylnia first to collect the money and stuff, or do you
Yeah,
want
the faster we get that done, the better. Because
Okay.
then we can, get the fucking rotting carcasses out of our dragon.
Okay.
Did I let Jarnhat know then?
I would just so he. I have this sphere in the back of my mind. Not this sphere. This sphere in the
I
back
have
of my mind.
squares in the back of my mind, typically.
I have this fear in the back of my mind. He's gonna be like, sorry, I can't give you that money. But yeah, sure, go ahead and warn him that we have the bodies and we're here to collect the reward.
Alright. Alright, to Jarnhat then. We successfully apprehended some of the pirates. Where do we go to cash in their bounties? Send message.
You hear back pretty soon. Oh, you'll want to visit Black Harbor Prison. Talk to the warden there.
Fun. The Xodiacs walk into the Black Harbor. Good.
Bet you'd like that, wouldn't you, darn hat? I
It's
don't.
fine.
Are we?
We have proxies.
I was gonna. Do we have immunity to just do that?
I don't know. It might be safer to send like Claudine or something.
What about Enobethus?
Nah,
Maybe smash them in there at the Hall of 10?
probably not, right?
Like the Justice?
We've already fucking told Jarnhat that it's happening now.
I'm still full health and everything, so I mean, if they want to scrap at Black Harbor, we can scrap at Black Harbor. I'm gonna fuck.
Alright.
I guess I can. I have disguise self. I can just disguise self and turn the bodies on. Okay, whatever. Where should I teleport us to? Really?
Granite Swamp, maybe?
How far out is that from the city?
It's an hour flight.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Okay.
I don't have anything from there, so I don't know what our statistics are on that. But
Oh. I mean, we can't exactly bring the dragon to inside the city.
I
So
know.
it's gonna have to be somewhere outside.
Granite Swamp, eh?
Well, hold on. Chris has teleportation prepared. He could just teleport there.
I mean, yeah, if he's able to get us there more accurately, that's fine. Because I think everything I have in terms of like to get us there with 100% accuracy, it's gonna take us somewhere with like a population of people. I don't know, we've teleported Polaris out there before. It was like at an alleyway or something, didn't we?
An alleyway in Sylnia? Oh, we did do that actually, you're right.
Yeah.
Because that's when you saw the gray.
Yeah, the Greys.
We could just do it again.
You need to cast invisibility
Oh, I'm out of invisibility.
on the dragon.
Okay, Granite Swamp it is.
Yeah.
Chris, are you able to get us closer, or are you able to get us to Granite Swamp any higher stat than I am?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Uh,
Do you have something from there or anything like that?
trying to think.
I don't think any of you have been to the Granite Swamp since you killed the froggy mouth.
That's where Mazak was, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I may have taken some gold there. Oh, I did take his book, his journal. Would that work?
Possibly. Well, it's been like exactly a year since you took it, though, right? Roughly.
I think so.
Yeah. So I don't think anything from Amazak would really work because it's been a year since you've been there.
Shit.
Although, wouldn't the bounty be the same if we did it at Obethis?
The problem is that I just told.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should have brought that up before I messaged him.
And at least it's in Solnia, we have some possibility of having immunity. We have not talked to anybody about this, so they would
we
might
haven't.
just arrest us. I mean, I guess if we're doing disguise stuff, either way, it's just an issue of getting
Dragon in. It's a dragon problem.
Wow, we don't need the dragon, really, do we? Can I just teleport the bodies with us, Simon?
Yeah, you could
I
just do
believe
that, huh?
teleportation is weird, whereas like you can either teleport a bunch of living creatures or an object specifically. Yeah. So like you could do it, but you'd be teleporting a body at a time, if I recall. Let me check the teleport actually. Teleport a spell. 8 willing creatures of your choice or a single object.
We have all those guns, right?
Yeah.
We could use one of those.
To do what?
Oh.
To teleport you
us
to
the
where
factory.
the ruins of the factory are.
Oh.
Didn't you get a gun from a shop that night though?
I don't know if I picked up Ezra's gun yet.
That's done in 2 days, actually.
What's done in 2 days?
Gun.
His gun. You ordered one.
Oh, you had ordered it. Okay, and it wasn't ready. You haven't picked it up. I see. I see.
Okay, that was almost fucking, like, that was like 9 months ago.
Riley, do you want to ask Darnhat if he's cool with us just teleporting our dragon to the middle of the fucking alleyway?
No,
Like, if
what's
he's
wrong with
cool-
using invisibility?
I don't have any more invisibility.
Oh.
Like, I think I have.
We could probably
level
wait.
1
You could just long rest, could we not?
Yeah, we could. I just didn't know if you wanted to waste time.
8 hours is not too bad. We can waste 8 hours.
I could teleport around the area, I think. But just at a higher altitude so that no one really sees us.
What? Well, how would you guarantee that?
Well, around the area as in like not too far.
How would you guarantee that?
You need to guarantee it, just fucking send it.
That is a very Chris thing to do.
Chris fucking balling.
I mean, like, I think I'm just reading the rules of it. Well, even if we're like 100 miles off, if we rest 8 hours, we'd
Yeah, I
still
mean,
get
I get
kind of close.
that's true. You're right. I guess it doesn't matter then.
I guess I'll use a teleport just to see how close we can get. Just I'll do it like aim for outside of the city.
Okay.
At a high altitude.
Sure. So like the skies above Silmiar, so is the target you want to go for.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Roll D100 for me. Okay. How much damage is this? 3d10. Okay, it's not bad.
We have Lydia on board, though. That is kind of bad.
You all take 19 force damage.
Awesome. Let's see how much of that is cancelled out by my mass cure wounds. All but 2.
Okay. Yeah, I was just like, Lydia went unconscious and then regained consciousness within like a span of a second. She's blacked out for a bit.
So where did that shunt us out at then?
Nowhere yet. Roll hunt. Roll again, Chris. Okay. You all take 12 force damage.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
How much
He's
damage did
aiming
he
for
take
the
from
sky!
Yep.
Is Lydia down again?
Yep.
Fuck!
How much damage did we take for the first one?
19, but it's cancelled out by healing, so that was just 2, plus the one that's now is 12. So you should have 14 damage taken total so far.
And that will be cancelled out by all of it.
All of it.
Plus 6.
Chris, roll again.
Okay.
Hey, there we go. I think that is on target. So after two mishaps of teleportation and phasing into real matter and causing your molecules to disassemble at a rapid pace, twice, you eventually do arrive at the skies above Sylnia.
I guess you have to mark the damage off on Polaris too, huh?
Oh, it's true. So that is... Well, I guess it's... I mean, he's basically full health at this point. Well, not really, actually. Yeesh. He does take damage, but he doesn't heal correctly. So that's actually 19 plus 12.
I was trying to think if Claudine took anything from the what is his name?
Von Egg's house?
Yeah, got in grab.
Did we get his shit back to him yet?
He lost tools.
I don't think we've been back there in a minute now.
Yeah, well, you can do that. You can do that next time too. Okay, but
I mean, even
teleporting-
if she did, we can't teleport the dragon inside of his house. It's gonna explode.
Yeah, it's true.
But I could still use that item as like a focus for being around Sylnia.
Wait, why didn't you use the rifle then?
Because I think I got that over a year ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. But otherwise, with a I wouldn't think I had to say this, a second deposing a leader in this campaign, assassination of a leader, a semi-successful heist / bounty hunting, and about to return in their heads for a very hefty cash money reward. Yeah, we will call it there.
Good session. We got to kick ass today.
We
Oops, too powerful.
Oops, too powerful. Oops, crabs. Oops, backup.
Oops. How much EXP did we get?
Oops.
Just prepared really well.
You prepared really well. And then everything before that, you cleared out the chips so much that there's literally nothing else that could have hurt you on that ship.
It's a good thing Riley encountered Stormtrooper aim, or he'd have be a fucking Swiss cheese right now.
Yeah, like, do you want to see the rules I had for in case you wanted? Okay, so let me find it here again. Like, this is what I had if you decided to attack the ship, like, just normally. Like, I made a whole rule system here.
Oh, interesting.
Like, abstract, whatever the fuck. So it's like, it's based less on, like, exact positioning and more around, like, positioning around the ship. You know? And, like, I would have had, the weapons of the ship would have been, like, rotating around. And, like, you could attack different parts of the ship to try to deal damage to it. So that would disable them. Or you can attack people on the ship, and then you have to contend with gangs of pirates attacking you while you're in the city. Stuff like that.
Oops, circumvented it all.
Oops, circumvented it all. You went inside, disabled everything, scared off the entire crew, and then just had a fucking 9v4 against the fucking officers of the ship.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, yeah, we deceived and intimidated the entire crew of the ship.
Yeah.
And saved many lives in doing that.
Yeah. Zava.
And also drowned some people.
Drowned some people. How many people died? I think like 10.
It was 6 plus whatever, how many Zero had killed, plus the 3 officers.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, 6. The 6 at the death charge bay. Zava plus his friends up in the lightning coil one.
Stop saying his name.
Zava.
Miranda?
Miranda? Yeah. The Aarakocra guy was smart. Don't worry, Zava's a serial strangler. You don't have to feel bad about it anymore. Yeah. All together, not the highest death toll you've had in a single sitting, I don't think. Yeah.
And Riley technically wasn't responsible for a single one of them.
I hate you. You're about to let fucking... Well, I mean, I guess technically you let Morgan kill Giskin.
Well, not only did I do that, I also let Zia kill Miranda.
Oh, yeah.
That one,
I
kill
blame
the other
you
5.
for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, you can blame me for that one.
10, 10, 10. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Me. That's hilarious. The difficulty for fighting 4 of their CR. I guess it's 3 technically. The difficulty on the calculator thing says trivial, feels like a nuisance. Yeah, it was. Considering, yeah, I'll round it up slightly to that's 4,500.
Yeah, okay. 83,500 or no, 93,500. When do we get our next prestige?
Let's see. Let me do some math. Let me fucking stop recording first.